Now?
Hello, everyone.
Happy birthday, Nick.
Happy birthday, Nick.
We've had a bit of a moment trying to get set up, mainly because I don't have the PDF that I use for my character sheet requires Adobe Acrobat Reader, right? But Adobe Acrobat Reader is not installed on my new PC and refuses to install on my new PC. So instead I've opened it in the graphic interchange manipulation program, graphical image manipulation program, the GIMP, and it is open in that somehow. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm doing all the chaos so that Pixel doesn't have to, because today Pixel is DMing, and I'm gonna hand straight over to them, to the maestro. Over to you.
It is so reassuring to start things off knowing that even though I put in the smallest amount of work at the latest possible time, you still forgot to download, like, Adobe.
In fairness, I've downloaded it twice now, and it just keeps going, it's failed to install.
Well, you got to it too late.
I can't believe that Adobe Acrobat's running the government right now.
Why does it hate me?
So,
hello. Hello.
Hello.
We did.
Sorry.
We also said happy birthday, Nick, but we could do that again.
I remembered that part. I just didn't remember if I said hello.
On the last night of feast, known far and wide, the crimson stain nears with an ominous tide. Our heroes are hungry, and want to find sweets, though others will seek more unsavoury treats. For in this night of foes, fakes, and actors of mystery, lurks a lone single soul who remembers the history. Both daywake and nightmare of horridly wed, as the icons will find out this crimson stain's shed. So we start off at the Clayture household. And I suppose Inoltrare and Leoros will be arriving to pick up Fee.
I'm very curious at the moment because we never established how I know the kids.
Who are you, Lion Man?
It's not important. These events are happening in a weirdness.
It's not important, little wizard.
I mean, didn't you go visit them for Baboomas last year?
No, I wasn't there. I didn't exist at the Baboomas.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I should trust an adult telling me that it doesn't matter why I don't know them.
In all fairness, that's a pretty legit reaction. Like, Leoros could possibly have just appeared.
But I guess we're already here in the sewer, so if you're gonna murder me, it's gonna happen now. I'll warn you though, I do know how to set fires.
That can be helpful. I'm not entirely sure whether or not there's much to burn in the sewer.
Hopefully
I
not
think
that
some
thing.
fertilizer could go well. I don't know if this counts.
Also, where's Morgan?
I'm right
Oh.
here.
He was right here,
Oh.
and then suddenly a cat man. Oh no, there you are. You were just standing behind him.
Behind Leoros. Yeah.
Oh, I was so worried.
Why am I in the midst of children in a sewer?
That's what I was asking.
East it.
And how do we get to the next leap?
Where
Where are we?
well, in the sewer.
Yes, I can see that much. Why are you two children in the sewer?
Very personal question.
Where are your parents?
No, that's a good question. I don't really know.
Neither of us do.
I've got a couple of dads and moms to spare in case you want to be adopted by a weird covenant of... never mind.
Do they eat cheese?
Possibly.
Yes, give Morgan more patrons.
Because I really like cheese. Will they tell me what to do?
Possibly that or ignore you.
I like the ignoring. I've already got an adult that ignores me.
Okay.
His name is Felix.
Yeah, Felix, this Crimson Stain, is dressed up as Sleeping Felix.
Drunk Felix.
He's very method about it. Like, you see some people and they just, like, put on some horns or something, and then that's it, but he's going 100% on his idea.
You know, he was meant to teach me magic, but so far he's taught me nothing, and I only ever seem to learn magic by doing something that I've heard is called leveling up.
That is, I hear, an approach to things. I know some magic, but I don't think I'm quite fit to teach you. I think you use spell books. I don't.
Yeah, I can read and write.
So can I. But that's not a thing.
Well done.
I just meant that I don't write my spells down.
Oh.
We should probably knock on the door.
Whose door is this?
Oh, this is Fee's door. You well, and their parents, I guess. But you're like Fee. Fee's cool. And then I'm knocking as quickly as possible.
Like, yes, I'm coming. The pastries.
Yes.
You hear just somebody struggling to walk over themselves, it sounds like, as they finally, like, grab the handle and open the door. I was like, Mildred, the kids are here, with a big line, kid.
This
Fair
is...
enough.
What did you say your name was?
I did not.
What's your name?
This city knows me as Leoros.
This is Leoros.
Oh, yes, of course, it makes sense. Guild of Icons.
Huh?
Oh.
What do you mean?
These kids relate to the Guild of Icons?
Well, you know, the program that you have on for the kids, where they go around doing small jobs around the town. You know.
I was personally not aware. I'll talk to my boss about this.
We probably saved the world at least twice.
Oh, actually, then, well done. I will still talk to my boss about this.
There was a snail, and we sat on the snail, and it went really, really fast. And I killed like 8 goblins.
Oh.
Not because they were goblins, just they were in our way.
I see.
I froze them to death.
Well, I was about to say that if the guild is hiring children, I should give you some basic training, but it seems like you know something of what you're doing.
Oh yeah, thanks to the orb. I missed the orb.
The orb?
Oh yeah, it's a big orb.
Full of sin?
No, mostly knowledge and the universe unfolding instantly and eternally. It's great.
I am outside of the Morgan talking to Mildred conversation, looking in. And I feel so sorry for Iris. George kind of leans in to you, Leoros, and goes, they've quite active imaginations, don't they? Oh, that's what Fiddlesticks always says. Speaking of, I'll go get them now. And he enters back into the house before Mildred comes out to the door, and with Mildred, Fee. So, what's everybody dressed as?
I am the laziest kind of ghost. I'm a bedsheet with 2 holes in for eyes, and that's it.
I thought you also had a couple of text messages on you.
No, I'm not that kind of ghosting. Not leaving people on red. No.
Yeah, which is spectacular because you are a wizard who... No, I suppose you don't have any spells to disguise yourself, do you?
No. I checked. I thought, oh, this will be easy. I'll use something like disguise self. No. I don't know shit.
The bedsheet's probably the only thing you own.
I have a tower of my own. I'm the only member of the Guild of Icons who has invested in property. Admittedly, it wasn't mine, but it's mine now.
What is Fee wearing?
Yep. Fee's dressed as their favourite comic character, Grim Shadows. He's basically just sort of like a rogue lady who wears a cloak and a cool hat.
And Leoros, you didn't notice it, but when you appeared, you were wearing something as well.
I am apparently dressed as a Rakshasa. So I look more like a tiger man than a lion man at the moment. So I still have my mane, so it's kinda off-put by that, I guess.
It's the main giveaway.
Yeah, the main giveaway, indeed.
I can't give this inspiration out. This is pain.
All right, so you remember where you're going, which houses you're visiting, how you're getting there?
The shadows will light my way.
That's good, dear, but you really should probably stick to the actual lit up parts of the city. Oh, young Inoltrare, it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. It's nice to have you here for this. For some reason, I don't know why. It feels like you missed out on something.
Oh,
Did we throw an event?
Do you mean Baboomus? I was staring at an orb for a long time, and then I was too weak to get up.
Weird, but Baboomus is coming up. Are you sure?
I was definitely looking at an orb. But if there was another event, I don't know, time passes weird when you're looking at orbs.
Yes, time does certainly pass weird. We still need to make so many pastries, and we haven't even been going to set up decorations. Nobody's going to be scared when they come down to the sewers, you know.
Are you entirely certain that giving children pastries in the sewers is exactly a good idea? She thought it a serious business.
Oh, don't worry. We've fenced the sewage off for the night, and we've made it so that there's only one way for kids to come to the house and go back up. Really, it's just a little bit of fun. You know, we'll dim the lights. Oh gosh, but we don't know what. Morgan. You're scary, right?
What is Morgan dressed as, by the way?
Morgan is dressed as anything.
It still has the same effect.
Morgan.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I was wondering if you'd be able to help us out. You know, since we're so underprepared, maybe you could help us finish off the baking, perhaps, and then maybe stick around, get in a few scares, and then convene with the others topside. Oh, I'd be delighted to.
Kiss me every time. I'm not okay.
Oh, right, wonderful. Is that okay, Fee?
Morgan does that he pleases. Be wary.
Okay. Well, and you, Leoros, isn't it?
I think that's what I said, yes.
Right, well, I think the guild must have sent you to chaperone. To always thinking of the kids.
Of course.
Right, well, if you don't know the route that they're taking, I'm sure Fee will fill you in. Morgan, come on inside. Let's get ready. Have fun, kids.
Bye.
And Morgan walks in.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Yes. And the door hurriedly opens again. It's like, oh, and a pleasure meeting you. And then, like, slowly closes. In case you're going to say anything else.
I thought I said that while Morgan was going in, so I didn't realize the door was closed.
And just opens a bit more. And just closes again.
Yep, Fee says, don't worry, I'll be back in time for dinner.
You know.
The door opens again. See to it. And closes again.
I imagine.
And then opens again.
That's not
don't fill up on pastries beforehand, okay? Okay. And closes.
I
He
knock on the
immediately
door.
pulls out several pastries and starts handing them out.
I'm not humoring that.
I need the toilet.
Sewer is right here, unfortunately.
I'm not just gonna pee in front of you. I met you like 5 minutes ago.
I mean, yeah, I can move further. Like, I can go behind that corner over there.
Go around the corner. Take Fee with you as well. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it with you looking. I'm shy, alright?
Yes, of
And
course.
Then
Not
I
everyone is a
pee against
performer.
the Glaciers door, and off we go.
Right, so you head off. Oh, sorry, go on.
That was just Fee being shocked.
It's B peak. I thought you meant behind the corner.
They did not.
Good. Privacy.
So you head off on the direction that was, planned out well and ahead. George and Mildred didn't want to leave anything up to chance. They routed all of the houses that she'll be going to tonight. You should be able to get to quite a few of them. And this year is actually quite exciting because up in the Caphilius Heights, There's some rich family called the Hersons, like whatever. But instead of doing pastries this year, they're doing this new import called chocolate. And there's a fuss about it because it's kind of a controversial move. I mean, like, it's the Crimson Stain pastries, right? That's what you go around for. That's what you get. Like, what's this? But I
mean, they could have put the chocolate on the pastries. Get at least some of the spirit.
Leoros isn't having it.
Chocolate is new enough. Chocolate and pastries.
Leoros only just heard about the Crimson Stain and is already a staunch traditionalist.
I mean, probably helps that as a lion, Leoros probably can't safely eat chocolate.
Or pastries.
Oh.
Yes, the session today is that Leoros gets poisoned.
And I don't think Leoros is purely carnivorous, as we have proven from the various ham sandwiches.
It's true. And apples.
Yes, and apples.
But yes, as you are walking along the route that you had planned, you notice that there's sudden maintenance in the way.
Well, good to see people are working.
Yep. But it does mean that on your route you have to find a new path, and the sewers kind of twist and turn, and they lead out the darndest places. You were supposed to be coming up in the Gold District, fairly close to, like all of the residential areas and close enough to the shops, where they'll probably be doing some promotional stuff. But instead, you found yourself coming out of an alleyway in the Summer District. Not too far from Caphilius Heights, but not too close either.
I hear it's a nice place here.
I'm going to open my character sheet.
I hear someone once got banned from here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember that kerfuffle. Forget who it was, though. Kind of been important.
A fellow guild member. If you are members of the guild.
Oh, it wasn't Birdbrain, was it?
Do you mean... Corin?
Oh. The Orange Fall.
The orange what?
The Orange Fall. The bird.
Oh.
Upside down all the time?
Oh, that one. I thought you meant the actual bird.
There's a bird?
There was a bird, yes. We had a bird. When we got arrested for treason, she left town.
You got arrested for treason?
Yes. It was a whole thing. Yeah.
That sounds really cool. I wish I'd been there.
Technically, only Ao would have been actually guilty of treason. The rest of us were from abroad.
Oh, okay. I cast message to Fee. Fee, I don't know if we can trust this lion, man.
I think I underestimated the Orange One's capacity for darkness. I think Fee's basically just talking entirely in quotes from the comic.
Well, as
comic actually has Brandon as a character. Good to know.
As this conversation is going on, you come across the first house of the night. Not the first house you had planned, but the first house in view, and that's just as good, surely.
They'll have pastries. Everyone does.
I really did not know there was such an active urbanization of the sewers going on. The last time I was in the
you're not in the sewers.
We have not
came out in Summer Street.
Okay.
What you are looking at, though, is a very old-looking house, near dilapidated. Almost as if it could fall down at any moment, and yet, for the first Crimson Stain in your lives, Fion and Inoltrare, I'm not sure if
Probably also
Leoros.
Leoros, yeah. Leoros' non-chronological lifespan has been very much skipping a lot of the holidays.
Yeah, well, like, Fee and Inoltrare live in the city, and they've walked by this house a few times before, but it's always looked empty. But for the first night, one of the ground floor windows seems to be filled with candlelight. And as you're looking towards the candlelight, a gust of wind, you feel like, push in from behind you, and the gate that is in front of you just creaks open.
Well, that's terrifying.
My understanding is that is the point of the holiday.
I really just a minute for the pastries, if I'm honest.
That is a fair approach.
This gate is improperly lubricated. Such terrifying maintenance.
That's...
The house is creepy.
If you think the gate has issues, I cast prestidigitation on the hinges and loop them.
Is that a thing you could do with prestidigitation?
You can soil them. It doesn't say what material, so I'm going for oil.
It says you can soil something. It doesn't say you can moisten something.
It also says an
it'd be
object no
horrible to
larger
tell
than a
if you
cubic
could moisten.
foot, which I think the gate will be bigger than.
I mean, the hinges aren't.
It's
good point.
It's about Leoros. To you, it would be about torso height. Not even torso height, like below the chest.
Yeah, still the hinges are small.
Yeah,
But-
so it's like not too big.
I also show that I can cast prestidigitation, and I make a few magical musical notes at the same time. It goes da 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 da.
Oh well
The
done.
tries to dramatically climb over the gate.
The gate that has opened.
Yeah.
So you're
Yeah.
essentially walking into the garden.
Yeah. I mean, the pen's just next to the gate. Because they're extra.
Just to show both of Inoltrare, I'm gonna make the ground shake beneath him. With thaumaturgy.
Alright, I cast Fireball.
Counter spell.
Damn, I forgot you had that.
Probably getting into PvP.
No, no, not really. I am going to soil Leros' clothes. Just the
That is a fair
shoes, and then I'm
response.
going to undo it because I feel bad that this has gotten out of hand. One other question, though, while we're prestidigitating, is does Fee have her cloak of billowing? Have their cloak of billowing yet? Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent. It's just... I love that cloak.
Right, so if you're done with the sudden magical pissing contest, I've set the ambience.
That was earlier.
Yeah, this thing was earlier, yeah.
Yes.
Using shape water.
Am I sufficiently creeped out now? Yeah, okay, I cast Mage Armor. It's my first reaction whenever I'm scared is Mage Armor.
I mean,
How do you do
fair.
it?
Do I have Tilly with me? I probably have Tilly with me, right? Like, she looks like a ghost anyway.
Probably.
Or I can just snap my fingers as she appears anyway. So I snap my fingers, she appears, and I just put her over my shoulders and hold her tight like that. She is, for your purposes, Andres, a celestial glowing cat.
Aw.
And yeah, so she's just around my neck, and that gives me the mage armor.
But not conspicuous enough to be noticed in an alleyway crime scene.
No, amazingly.
Right, so are you walking up?
Yes, I think so. I've got to show the grown-ups that I can handle it.
Yeah. Fee, by the way, eats a pastry as they walk up the path.
It's gonna ruin your appetite.
and give myself 4 temporary hit points. Wait, sorry, 3 temporary hit points.
Oh, are you handing out food? Just suddenly, like, big lion teeth, like, grinning.
Yeah, he offers everyone a pastry.
Oh, nice.
I'll take
Thank you.
one. Glorious.
Gonna gobble them up.
Yes, I now have 12 hit points.
Wait, are these, like, special? Do they give me a 1d4 temp? Or what do they do?
It's the chef's feat, so basically they just give you temporary hit points equal to my proficiency bonus.
Oh.
So add 3 to the HP. Well, the maximum HP.
Well, it goes to the temporary hit points, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You can also use it as a bonus, save it and use it as a bonus action.
Excellent.
So you finish eating them as you go to get more. And as you reach the door, you see that the door has no number on it, and the wood is incredibly faded. You also notice that there's nowhere really to pass along or place any post. Some of it's been cleared, but there's a fine layer of dust enveloped on almost every part of the porch. There's cobwebs in abundance. You're figuring that this must be one of the city's, like, oldest houses, but that they've put it back in use for some Silver Street refugees. Kind of like what was the case with Penelope's house.
Nick, I don't assume I helped build this house, like rebuild it, because I did help the refugees as a downtime action.
Well, couldn't get to them all.
Yeah.
But despite what the house looks like, you do smell the aroma of pastries freshly baked.
Pastries! I knock.
No fear now.
Right.
Only pastries.
Sometimes
There's no
they're cheese
suspicion.
pastries.
Is there any opening anywhere that I can take advantage of?
Nope, just a door. Also, you generally don't break into houses on Crimson Stain/Halloween.
Oh, I'm not asking for like a person-sized opening. I'm asking for, at the most, the end of a glaive-size opening.
Not really. You're in kind of a porched area. There's like wood hanging above you.
Someday you'll get to use this class feature. Someday.
It's not a glass feature.
Oh no,
it's
it's a
just
weapon feature. Yeah.
There is no response in Inoltrare.
Oh. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to make my... No, that's thaumaturgy. I keep forgetting. I can't make my voice booming.
Do you want me to use thaumaturgy? Is that what you're saying?
If you have it, that'd be great. Go all boomy boom voice.
I go really close to the door. Hi, we would like pastries this night.
I stare backwards.
No response still.
I'm going to summon my glaive and I'm gonna put it like up to the balcony and see if I can. You look through the glaive to see whether or not I can see anything on the upstairs floor.
Upstairs floor does not have any windows.
Interesting. But it's a balcony.
No, there's like a porch coming out, so your glaive would be blocked off a bit from the wood overhead.
I'm gonna take Tilly off my shoulders, put her down on the ground, and say, "Go have a look around the house, will you? You know, jump around the fences and see if there's a way in at the back."
Tilly hops off around the back of the house. What do you do while you're waiting?
Look through her eyes.
All right. And is anybody else going to do anything?
I'm going to reduce the length of my glaive to that of a sword. Because apparently I'm allowed to do that.
Okay.
And cheat it.
B, how about you?
Fee's just going to look around the front of the house to see if there's anything else nearby.
Right, well, as you step around to leave, suddenly you hear the door behind you. And you don't have much time to react. Inoltrare, you especially, because you're looking through the eyes of Tilly, before the door swings open. And it looks to be, in the flash seconds that you're able to comprehend it, leading into this swirling red vortex. And much like a vortex, it is pulling you in. And as soon as each one of you pass by the frame, it slams shut. And let's
Hello?
go over to
Tilly?
the map.
Oh,
We're
that's
on a
such a
map.
cute picture of Tilly.
It's hard to see against a white background, but I did not have time to color it.
Yeah, but zooming in is very effective for it.
I'm going to snap Tilly back to shoulders. Unless we've entered another plane, which I think makes her go away, but otherwise I think I can just pocket dimension back out.
Well, we're on the same plane, so Tilly is returned. So you at least are reassured that, you know, you are not in probably the elemental plane of creepiness.
Yay!
Plane of spook.
That's the name of Fee's favourite album.
But as you all get up, you do notice that you're in a stone room. It looks damp, and it looks dark, and it is lit, thankfully, by a plentiful amount of torches on the walls. And as you examine your surroundings further, you can't help but notice that you're behind a grated cage. It's not really grated with steel, but stone that is at least a foot thick.
As an archaeologist, I would like to know more about the structure of this place and its purpose.
As a dwarf, I would also like to know more about the
Or a
structure
dwarf.
of this place. Yep, I've got stone cunning.
Roll me history checks, you two.
I have advantage.
And as the child of sewer maintenance workers,
It's not. I don't
Oh,
have
no, I
to
double
roll for it. I
proficiency.
just know.
I double my proficiency bonus for this, so... plus 7, damn, that's good. 18!
My ruling says I don't have to roll for these things. I just know.
Yeah, okay, well... Inoltrare, you know because of your stone cutting. Is that the... Yeah.
Yep.
And Leoros, you just intuitively know, oh, this place is old. This place is like
Oh, the
over
balls.
1,000 years old.
But not older than balls.
This explains the dream I had last
Probably
night.
not older than balls.
Okay.
Oh, I think I might have been in this area before.
Well, you probably would remember if you were.
Not necessarily.
Well, irregardless, even if you were here, there is something that you haven't seen before. And that is that beyond the grating, you see what looks to be a man. Sat staring away from you. His back in shadow as he sits in front of a fire burning on the ground. Clasped in his hands is a tall staff with a red rock floating at its top, and smaller red rocks orbiting around it.
Fee casts produce flame just to get a bit more light.
Well, the place is lit up by torches. He's sitting in front of a fire on the ground, so the shadows comparatively
Okay.
are up against his back.
Can I tell if they're casting something?
They don't seem to be, but they do hear you. They do hear you try to cast produce flame, Fee, and they kind of elucidate for me. What do you know of the Crimson Stain?
I know Grim Shadows defeated them in a strip 5 years ago.
Red in it.
Pastries!
Perhaps I should elucidate.
Oh.
How do you think the Crimson Stain started?
Maybe someone made too many pastries?
He tries to remember back to the origin that was in the strip. They get all their knowledge from comics, apparently.
Yes, well, fortunately for Fee, the knowledge in the strip is basically the knowledge that you both know, or as much as you know, which is that the Crimson Stain just kind of always happened. And the reason that people collect pastries for it, the reason that people dress up scarily on Crimson Stain's night, is because its power was used many, many years ago by a faction whose name has all but been forgotten, to scare away a group of thieves, like ravagers.
Sounds like it was that then.
Did Fee say?
Yeah, Fee says that and tries to sound as edgy as possible, sorry.
Well, the man starts to sit up, and he kind of like plants the staff into the ground, hoisting himself. So, all you know is the lies that have been perpetuated throughout time. And he turns around, stepping away from the fire, and as he does so, you're able to get a better look at him. He is absolutely decrepit. He is covered in a mass of wrinkles, of liver spots, of stray hairs. He has a long beard that reaches down to the bottom of his chest. And any hair that might once have been on his head now resides behind it and below it, just as long as the beard in front. And as he walks towards you, he's got this shambling stature that makes him stand smaller than the staff that he's holding. He's garbed in an armor that you've never seen before. But the most prominent thing about it is a steel vest. And it's not quite a cuirass. It kind of fits his form better than a cuirass would. And it's covered in multiple spots with half orbs. And these orbs are also on other places on armor that he's wearing. They are on the back of his hands. You can see some dotted around his legs, and they all seem to be filled with various levels of liquid.
Moist.
You truly know nothing about the Crimson Stain, do you?
I can admit as much. I have never existed at the same time as one before.
I'm just here for pastries. Do you have any?
I don't have pastries. No.
Collapse to the ground and cry out in terror.
How do we get to the next house then?
Okay, good job. We're scared. Now just give us the pastries. We've got a long night ahead of us.
Still indulging in the lie.
Are pastries the lie?
Yes.
Oh.
Including the cake?
Be a lie.
And the story. The story that you were told all your lives throughout many places. That the Crimson Stain has always been. That it was used to defeat monsters. The Crimson Stain was not used to protect from savages. The Crimson Stain was used by savages to conquer us.
Okay. And who are you?
It's funny. I have spent so long with the only flame in my soul for the revenge I would take. I haven't even bothered to remember my name.
Oh.
If not your own, maybe your people's?
That certainly I can tell you. I am the last Anturnian.
Phoenix, that cape below.
If you don't have a name, just to make it easier for me, I'm gonna call you Morgan. Is that okay? You just give me similar vibes.
That was the other kid, right?
Yeah. I feel like we could be friends is what I'm trying to say. But until I know your
Is he
name...
voiced by the person who does Morgan? Have inspiration, you.
Yay.
So then, what was the plan tonight?
Pastries.
Go around houses, dressed in ridiculous costumes.
I have no
He
idea
looks
where this
furious.
person came from.
Get some food to stuff in your mouths.
Sounds fun. Did you want to come with us?
I think not.
Oh.
I would never associate with the seed of the sin.
Like a tree?
Like a people. Like the descendants of a clan who left their stinking marks everywhere around Athos. Nowhere was safe from them.
Oh, okay.
No one was safe from them. The Jackal clan cleaved through my people like they cleaved through so many peoples before them. And to overcome our defenses, to get past our technology and our cunning, they communed with the moon in a tainted ritual. Have you ever wondered why the crimson stain glows red?
But it might have been to do with, like, how thick the air was or something?
The red was the blood that the Jackal clan tore from my people as they used the ritual to transform into beasts that could only come from the darkest nightmares.
Oh.
It was supposed to give them temporary strength, but the blood of the Anturnians fueled the spell endlessly. And now, the transmogrification. It is powered on any crimson stains shed. Its power kept around by the deaths of my people.
So what does that have to do with us?
You are going to help me get my revenge.
Look, guild contracts have to go through Dunwich.
That much is true now.
We could get in serious trouble if we accept one solo.
We are far away from the Guild of Icons. We are where it happened. And he points his staff, motioning for you to look behind you. And as you do, you see a pile of corpses line up against the wall. They are, as one would expect, corpses of over 1,000 years old to be, like, quite mummified, if not some part showing skeleton.
He resists the urge to keep her skull as a decoration.
How long have you been down here with all of these corpses?
I have been gone for as long as needed to set the traps.
And you
But
didn't
I would never abandon hope.
And you didn't think getting rid of the corpses at any point would have been a good idea?
Bury them, honor your dead.
It is traditional to bury the dead, lest they wash into the sewers and to contaminate the groundwater.
Yeah, or get up again.
And what point would there be to honor them when the largest mark of dishonor against them stands in the sky itself every year?
Well, you would still be living in a healthier environment if you were not constantly staring at bodies.
Listen to the line, man.
He does look at you, Leoros. You will be instrumental in helping my plans come to fruition.
He turns to Leoros and says, "You a bard?"
No. Let me check my proficiencies there. All my proficiencies anyway. No, I don't play any instruments. At least I haven't marked any down. But I did have to switch cheats. So.
You will be commanding sounds tonight. Sounds of pure and utter terror. And as he's resting against the rod, You see some of the circles start to glow.
I would like to counterspell anything that comes my way.
And they drain a bit. And the counterspell doesn't hit anything because nothing went your way. But he stands up from the hunch that he was previously in. And then he looks at you. And he pulls back the rod, thrusts it into the air in front of you.
I'm going to use message to send a message to Fee and go, is it fireball time?
Wait, let's see what happens.
Okay.
Leoros.
Counterspell stops any spell from being cast.
But perhaps this is a magic more powerful than counterspell.
Even then, that would just mean I would have to roll against it.
Transmogrification magic is heightened during the Crimson Stain.
Yeah, fair enough. And I know this would entirely make up
This is
your plan.
this is a special class of magic called plot magic.
Yes.
We're in a cutscene.
Yeah.
We are
Yes,
in a
that's
cutscene.
the special type of magic called the cutscene we discussed before.
Everyone knows I've done worse in a cutscene anyway.
I mean, you have always had to counterspell if I need to counterspell.
Right, well, as the rod is raised, the red rock at the top of it just starts shining. And it is a red light, but it is also quite bright. And as it shines upon you, you feel something happening to you. You feel your posture is becoming different. Your ears are changing their size. Your mane feels like it's receding. And your hands... Too scary for Fee.
I don't have a technical difficulty screen. Oh no. There we go. We'll go to the break screen very briefly while Bree comes back. There we go. We're back.
And
Sorry
your
about that.
hands start to shift to where the skin that was your palms is creeping around to the top of your hands and vice versa. But you aren't the only one who feels changes occurring. Inoltrare.
Oh no, he's cast puberty.
Oh, yeah, that's how my puberty went. I just turned into a ghost. Sorry.
Actually, things get a bit more confusing for you because...
Yeah, puberty.
you can like shield your eyes from the light, and then you look back. And you can see Leoros. Something's happening to him. But you can't see anybody else.
I'm gonna cast
Fee.
message. Oh no, I've got to see him. Never mind. I can't see her.
Them.
See him. Wait.
Fee.
No. Yeah, no.
You don't really feel that different. But the light from the rod starts to dimmer. And whilst you two haven't, at least it seems, quite been aversely affected by this transmogrifying light, Leoros, how you doing?
Rakshasa.
The hardest of all monsters to pronounce.
What do you mean?
Rakshasa.
I think I saw that particular maneuver from Critical Role, where you have to do the hands when you say the name.
Hey, doesn't that
do it
mean you can like
backwards.
innately cast a spell magic? I'm just saying.
We'll see.
That is not in my spell list, no.
Damn.
So, first of all, the temporary hit points from Fee Snack, add that to the Rakshasa's temporary hit points.
Nifty. I'm gonna use a post-it note for that. Finally, as Leoros, I am in triple digits. Well, Leoros.
I have 8 hit points.
Wait, you have 8 hit points?
Yeah.
Did you only go up 2?
Oh no,
From the upgrade?
yeah. From the pastry, I now have a glorious 11 hit points. But yeah, I have a D4 hit die.
Oh right, yeah, I forgot about you children having decreased hit dice.
I have a D4 hit die and -1 to Constitution. My average roll will therefore be either 1 or 2 for hit dice.
So, Inoltrare, all you can see is Leoros now, who is now a Rakshasa. Fee, you can see Leoros and Inoltrare. And Leoros, you can see the kids. And you smell something. It smells like humanoid flesh.
Delicious.
Indeed.
In fairness, since Inoltrare is now a ghost.
Inoltrare is not a ghost.
Oh. So I was the only one who got the full treatment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tiger Man, where is Fee?
Fee, you hear Inoltrare saying this.
I'm right here.
You cannot hear that.
Tiger Man?
Yay, I try to walk up to an Inoltrare and tap him on the shoulder.
You feel that.
What? Tiger Man, I think this place might be haunted.
Leoros is just kind of looking at you.
Tiger Man?
And Leoros, in your head, you hear a voice.
Do I still have any of my Leoros features?
No.
Oh. Yeah, not
You-
even anything that counts near boon in stages. Oh, finally I'm vulnerable to telepathy.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. Rakshasas cannot be affected by, what is it, spells that are 6th level or below?
Yep.
But you are looking at the two, just slowly, and in your mind you hear a voice. The tiefling would be missed. The wizard is an orphan.
I don't know that.
Presumably you had a conversation. As you
I
were.
mean, but I know they have a Felix waiting for them.
It's the first thing Inoltrare says every time. I'm an orphan!
Somehow you managed to not say that. You said you have a Felix waiting for you.
I do.
Didn't know where his parents is.
My Felix.
Less people will miss the wizard.
Even less
We don't.
to miss the decrepit old man.
Oh, the decrepit old man is not there anymore. The only 3 people in this room are you.
But the tiefling is a witness.
The tiefling is a
He's a
witness.
witness.
We could bring the tiefling back. There'd be less. But we'd bring them back.
Why are you looking at me like that, Tiger Man?
At this point,
He's
he is
cold.
basically jumping around Inoltrare, trying to get his attention. Just like,
I am
hello?
communicating with a hunger. Please wait.
Okay, will do. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. Don't mind this.
I am not afraid of your toys, little
Cool.
boy.
It is magical if that helps.
Are you aligned as good?
No, I do actually have a magical hand crossbow. I got it in the snail
Are
episode.
you aligned as good?
Oh, am I good aligned? Oh, good question.
Probably not. You killed a man.
No, true neutral. True neutral.
I am still not afraid of your toys, little boy. Can I do that wisdom roll for not wanting to eat children? That
Oh, yeah.
we discussed before. Would this be with any sort of modifier?
You would be using Leoros's wisdom modifier.
Before you roll, can I ask a few questions on the rules for this? Like, how often are you going to have to roll this?
No idea.
No, I'm
How
asking...
often are we going to roll
yeah.
this?
I'd say once initiative starts, probably roll it at the start of each of your turns.
Each turn.
Ooh.
Okay, fair enough. That's going to be pretty rough then. I won't
Alright, well,
just
so
make you
yeah.
pass then.
Welcome to the
Starting
Wisdom
is
Thing
going to
Train Pixel.
be a 6, which is not working very well.
You don't move yet. But your posture certainly says that you are getting ready to devour some kids.
How
Yeah,
thick are these bars?
Very thick. At least a foot of stone thick.
Dummy thick.
But it does seem there's tunnels going away from this area.
Okay.
Indeed it does.
The draws their sword. Notices this and draws their sword.
Last week, when we were doing Bree's Halloween session, and Nick called out the Nemesis, I told everyone not to tell Pixel, because I'm the Nemesis now.
Well,
I was originally gonna do you become your costumes, but one of the only stat blocks that I got definitely couldn't be. But now it can.
I could have been a ghost.
Yeah.
That would have solved all the problems because I could have possessed the Rakshasa and we'd have been fine. Pilot you like a
Depends.
mech.
Is it a magical effect?
No. It's just what ghosts do.
Okay.
So, initiative is gonna work. Leoros, you're gonna go last. Because I feel
that's
like I
fair.
need to be fair.
Yeah, that is entirely fair. Like, the Rakshasa is just getting ready to play with the good old cat and mice.
B, Inoltrare, roll initiative.
Okay.
19.
Sorry, I just rolled exactly the same number as both of my portents, which is just weirding me out now. 19. Your dex mod is going to be way higher than mine, though.
Mine's 0.
Mine's -1.
Right, well,
Okay.
Fee, you're moving first. What are you gonna do?
I think Fee is just going to grab Inoltrare's hand and try to run.
Alright, where are you going?
What is there around?
2 pathways.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to cast pass without trace. And I'm just going to run into the... Do I see anything down either pathway?
Well, down one pathway, you see the back of a wall. Down the other pathway, you see the back of a wall. There's a corpse along it. And also, the roof seems to be cracked a bit. And it's letting in some red light.
I'm going to run towards the red light and see if I can break line of sight for both Inoltrare and I. Trying to pull him along.
Well, first, you start to, build up the magic within you. And, it's pass without trace. I can do this. Pass without trace. Or however you do cast it. And then...
Ta-da!
Yeah, that's exactly how we want to be sneaky. Ta-da!
Yeah. Well, nothing happened.
Because you're a rogue. Possibly. I don't know.
Huh. Well, it's just occurring to you that Grim Shadows kind of doesn't really use magic. Grim Shadows mainly uses tools provided by the agency.
What
But
Okay.
as the type of tiefling that Grim Shadows is,
More
you do have
continuity.
one cast of Disguise Self and one cast of Invisibility.
Okay. I cast invisibility on Inoltrare.
Button. I
Well,
can't
you wouldn't
communicate.
notice.
I can't. Well,
You can. You can say things.
Well, it's our possibility. And the free action.
I can cast invisibility once per long rest. Now, I've
Can
gained
you
the
if you're a
feat.
ghost?
I don't know, that's the thing I need to find out, I guess. But hold off for a little, because I might be able to cast it. Because I'm Shadow Touch now. But I don't know if I'm Shadow Touch still, and I guess there's only one way to find out.
You are.
Yay! So I can still cast invisibility and false life. Wow, temporary hit points and invisibility, I turned into Fee.
So, pass without trace, passed without a trace. But which direction are we going?
Yep. Towards the red light.
Towards the red light. Well, you can pull Inoltrare up to your maximum movement speed.
Oh, that's great, because that's way higher than my maximum movement speed. Yeet! Help,
Which
Tiger Man, I'm
is-
being abducted!
Oh
You're
yeah, I've got
probably
mobile feet,
sure
so
got more than staying here.
yeah, I can move 40 feet. Because do I still have the mobile feet?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I can move. I can pull in Inoltrare 40 feet then.
All right. I'll let you figure out how you want to move the icons.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot there was a map. Wait,
It's just this really weird theater of the mind that I'm doing.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and Inoltrare's behind me. And I'm just going to try and press us both against the wall to hide. Hopefully, a free section of wall.
All right.
No, I'm gonna whimper, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me.
Well, now it's your turn.
Damn it, Inoltrare, it's me!
Yeah, you have just been dragged by an invisible force into a corridor.
I'm gonna try and break free of the invisible force and run towards the red light.
Okay.
Actually, first of
That'd
all, I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself. Hey, that's an illusion spell. You told me to tell you when I do those.
Yeah.
Does it count as
Is it
great invisibility
concentration?
then?
It is concentration, yes. Up to 1 hour.
Right. So, trying to break out of Fee's grasp, that'll probably be like trying to contest a grapple.
Oh no. Acrobatics or
So do I roll-
athletics? Both bad.
Do I roll athletics for this, or?
I suppose whatever Inoltrare is rolling.
Yeah, you do athletics, I choose. It doesn't matter for me. Because they're both -1. 17. I'm panicked.
-2.
What?
I mean, 2.
Oh.
2. I have a
-2
-2
would have been
modifier.
impressive.
Yeah, I have a -2 modifier to strengths.
I break
So-
free, turn invisible, and book it towards the red light.
All right.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's as far as I can go.
Leoros. Let's make a wisdom saving throw.
Yay! That is a 10.
That passes it. You are able
really?
to hold yourself back. Like, wait, no. No, I don't want to hurt these kids.
Eo would absolutely not like that, and I would like that.
Fear of AO
So
is
I-
a valid motivator.
I mean,
Yep. AO,
One.
protector of children.
in fairness, Leoros is still uncertain whether or not Ao has a dead child in her hat.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
But it's mostly just a matter of, well, if I get fired, that probably means I'm not allowed to help with the silver district. So yeah, I'm just holding. I think.
Right. You would probably be able to see that. Yeah, you hear kind of like these snarls and just like Leoros trying to restrain himself, coming from the room that you've left. Both of you hear it because Leoros is the only creature that you can hear in Inoltrare. And now it is Fee's turn again.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna bonus action dash to catch up with Inoltrare.
Catch up as far as you know, yeah.
Yeah. I'm now
And
invisible.
I've
I could have gone anywhere.
can I look around for any for like moving bits of debris or some such to see where he went?
Footprints in the dust.
Little,
yeah, exactly.
little bits of pastry.
Yeah. Can I smell the pastry I gave him?
Oh, sure. That would probably be perception against stealth, right?
Yep. Am I normally using my normal scores for
thing.
this, or?
Good thing
Yeah.
I've not been passed without traced, otherwise I would have been undetectable.
Both of your scores haven't changed. Leoros is the only person whose like character sheet completely has been approved.
Okay.
Replaced, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, pass without trace would only apply to me. And it would only apply to you if I wanted it to.
Fair.
It's basically just, you cast it on yourself and it's like an aura that surrounds you.
Fair. I have a 12 for stealth. As I'm trying to make myself not smell of pastry.
You have a spell for that. Well, a cantrip.
Oh, yeah, I could have prestidigitated me.
That's a 14.
You are able to smell the waft, the scent that of the pastry that you gave in Inoltrare just before you entered the house. and you are able to pretty keenly locate it to where he is.
Okay. So I run up to where Inoltrare is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I stoop down and write in the dust, "It's me!" Exclamation mark.
Oh, that's
B.
smart.
I didn't even say there was dust, but I'll allow it.
It's 1,000-year structure. There's bound to be dust.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially
you said
considering
that.
the amount of corpses.
Yeah. I mean, the guy's not been dusting, he's just been waiting.
No, I will totally let you do it.
I'll look at that and I'll get more frightened until it says fee. Wait, it just says it's me. It doesn't say it's fee.
No,
No.
they wrote fee afterwards.
Oh, okay. Oh. And I'll say, "Oh, it's fee, Tiger Man. It's fee all along. Don't worry. There's no need to be afraid anymore." And I'm gonna write in the dust, "Hi, Fee.
I feel sorry that I gave you inspiration before, so I can't give it to you now.
I'm invisible."
Be right.
You
I know.
might
I
be
can smell.
too.
Be right. I don't think I've turned invisible, but I can't do any of my spells anymore. I think I'm a rogue now.
All right, that sounds horrible. No one would want to be a rogue.
Yeah. He just pauses for a second and just checks to see if their skin hasn't, to make sure their skin hasn't turned orange.
What cover is Grim Shadow skin from the Grim Run?
What's the protagonist?
It's a black and white comic, and it's a bit inconsistent. It's usually either coloured red or a tan human, although in at least one case it was green.
Oh, the green one, why not? So,
The same.
I know nothing's changed, maybe? Oh well, Fee would be red in the fall, so... For some reason it feels like it's summer. Or spring, I cannot remember. Alright, so... What was the last message that was written in the dust by Karaki's fastest cursive writers?
Well, I am a wizard. Writing's literally all I do. "Hi, Fee, it's Inoltrare," and I'll write the full name. I'm invisible. I think you might be too.
I like that we can actually hear Inoltrare, so...
Yeah, as he's writing it, you hear him saying it, and as he's saying it, like, just... Hi... Fee.
Yeah. It's awful when I'm trying to like copy spells into my spell book because I end up just casting them every time. That's why I haven't learned any new spells.
That is what you do when you copy it. You do try them out. You do test them.
All right,
That is why it
Tiger
takes so
Man.
long.
I'm the wizard here. You don't need to interject.
Because for Sal it takes 2 minutes. I just imagine Sal just goes like, yeah, that works.
Yeah, college of scribes. You're all very good at writing.
Bites the spell to check if it's real.
Oh, there's an idea.
Hitting spells, yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
Delicious.
Does Fee wear any kind of fragrance?
Fee has the fragrance of the pastries that they ate beforehand.
Okay, that might help, because Tilly, my cat, has keen smell, has advantage on perception checks that rely on smell. So I might be able to work out where they are using, because I can smell through Tilly's nose anytime as my familiar.
You're taking all the senses from Tilly?
Yeah, I'll swap over to Tilly Vision.
You swap over to Tilly Vision, and suddenly, like, Fee is right in front of you.
What? Oh no, yeah, I'll say I can still talk. What? I can't
still move as
see
well.
normally. I'll jump backwards and then probably fall over because I'm not looking through eyes that are in like the right place. Yeah, just topple straight over.
That is why I wanted the hat for Sal that had like a seat for the cat on top.
Why can't I see you when I'm looking normally with the eyes?
You need to have like a specific passive perception.
Maybe I've become one with the shadows.
Wow, I heard you as well. Hang on, let me try something. I'm going to drop Tilly Vision, and nope, can't see you. Why can the cat see you?
Fun fact, it's an action to switch senses.
Oh no!
We'll let it slide. They've been riding at the ground for...
That's true.
I mean, Inoltrare was talking out loud as free action.
Yeah. You do think back on when you're putting together your costume and you're like, what am I most afraid of? And even though like you ended up on a ghost, what you were most afraid of was loneliness, abandonment.
Oh,
And in that case,
why do I have the Tiger Man?
yeah.
No offense,
Because-
Tiger Man.
None taken.
No, don't say that.
We'll
No.
address that later.
Well, who knows? For whatever reason, the spell is left us so that you're able to see him.
I got a bad feeling about this, Tiger Man. Can you come over here?
I'd rather not just yet.
Well, you got to be over here, otherwise you won't get the benefit of... Oh no, we're alright because of the pastries. No, never mind, ignore me. Why are you standing over there anyway?
I'm not used to being a tiger man instead of a lion man.
What's the difference?
Apparently tigers are a bit hungrier.
Ah, we've already eaten the pastries.
Can Fee work out that Rakashar exclamation mark Leoros might not be so friendly?
Well, I have a deception plus 10, so you can give it a try.
Oh no.
Well, if you were also Leoros, you would have a disadvantage on an insight check against Leoros.
I'm not even bothering to try.
I turn to Leoros question mark and call. Wait, what exactly was your costume again?
I never saw it myself. But I think it's maybe some sort of a fiend.
Oh, I might know. Can I spend a major knowledge point and have the
You
orb
can.
having shown me what this creature is?
You can. It is a Rakshasa.
Actually, if I had seen my hands, I probably could have also told that.
It's a Rakshasa. They're like scary. Orb showed me once.
They're very scary.
I
And not
couldn't
only are
walk
they
for
scary,
a week.
they are immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. They are immune to spells of 6th level or lower unless they wish to be affected.
So you know that
they've
magical
got
crossbow that we both have? Yeah.
a bunch of innate spellcasting features. And, oh, yes, Possibly the most terrifying thing. If you get hit with its claws, you, Inoltrare, will probably die.
I mean, yeah.
Because it's a multi-attack. But also, the claws have a curse. And that curse is that so long as you are cursed, you don't gain any benefits from any short or long rests.
Indeed. But good news, Leoros has no curse.
I mean, that's the kind of thing that'll keep you up at night.
It's the kind of thing that'll make you die from exhaustion.
What kind of fucking DM would do that? Just dropping layers of exhaustion on people. There's at least, like, there's one in the chat. There's one right here. Proud of you, Pixel. I'm proud.
They also speak Infernal.
Oh, no.
And have dark vision.
So that's no different from... Well, the Infernal is different from Leoros. Yeah. But the dark vision is not.
Fia shouts, "You evil!" in Infernal.
I didn't know if he knew Infernal.
Tiefling.
Tiefling.
Tiefling's so Infernal.
You're evil? By the rules of the Infernal language, you have to tell us if you are.
Actually, I do not have to tell you if I'm evil.
You just said you were, though.
No, I said I don't have to tell you.
Yeah, but you said your word implied that you are.
If I'm evil.
No, you said...
I said I do not have to tell you if I'm evil.
But lying that you're evil just to be a jerk wouldn't be very good, would it? This conversation's still going on in Infernal, by the way. So it basically sounds like we're going...
They're having fun.
Please give me a moment. I'm still having an infernal internal dilemma. Okay.
Meanwhile, Inoltrare is opening his book of infinite paper and getting a quill out and is writing very large single-word commands in the book, just one on each page. Just constantly going through it like, stop, run, attack, and all like that. Like, just in case I need it later.
Alright. So, how are we on what we suspect of Leoros?
Fee thinks he's sus.
Do you want me to roll a deception check?
I'm invisible.
I feel like with the information of... like, that Fee probably would have about demons and fiends in general, and Inoltrare's major knowledge point, which is a big thing, you can probably guess that Rakshasas aren't friendly.
Inoltrare?
Yeah?
What if becoming a demon thingy means that they want to eat us now?
I pick up the book and point to run.
I like this idea.
I know we're kind of... do I want it? No. I'll save this because it's concentration and I'm already concentrating on invisibility. I'll save this. Yep. Yeah.
Alright, well, you...
By the way, does Fee still have their cloak of billowing?
They do.
Yes.
Is Fee wearing armor?
Am I? I don't know. Am I still wearing what I was wearing before, or...?
Yes. So is that an armor situation, or no?
Alright.
I can sort you out with some armor if you've not got any.
Can you just make armor or another?
Yeah.
I guess you can. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just one creature that isn't wearing armor.
You will have to wait until it's your turn because we're still like
Yeah.
amidst Fee's turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot happened in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, I assume it's just a matter of the fact that the 10 was so strong. I was just giving them a lot of time to think about things.
Well, also the transformation just happened.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do have a
Okay,
Fee,
good.
Fee does have leather armor.
Okay, sweet.
All right, so you bonus action dashed. You can pull Inoltrare again to however
do
much
that.
movement you have left.
That's I'll do. So that's 1, 2, 10. I'm out of map.
Right.
Yeah, it would help if they knew whether they were running into a wall.
Yes,
Straight in. Donk.
There we go. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
I think you moved 20 feet before, and you have mobile now.
Oh, yep. So
Noom.
another 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, what's in here then?
What is here indeed, and it's more corpses.
Yeah.
That's fun. And a closed door.
Did you draw this manually? They're very good.
I did draw it manually. This is what most of the day was spent on.
It does look good.
So there's a closed door, which, you might be able to intuit isn't really good for people who are running. And in front of the door, there is a pedestal. And it's got this weird lever thing on its right. And on its left is this stand with a bunch of stones. And you don't know, like, how heavy the stones are, but they look, you and Inoltrare know stones. These look like the type of stones where it looks small, but there's a bit of weight to it.
Oh yeah, we know stones.
Yeah. And written in kind of like a glowing crimson red above the door, it says, try to put some thought into it.
Okay. Well, Wait, did I still have my action left?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll cast invisibility on myself as well.
All right. Inoltrare, it is your turn.
I am going to cast Mage Armor on B because actually it will improve their AC by 2.
Will it work if they're wearing leather armor?
Oh, damn it, won't work while they're wearing armor. Never mind, ignore me. Inoltrare would know that. He's presumably had a mistake before.
Knowing not to ask your friends to strip, just improve their armor class.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to investigate this lever. Is it lever as in pull the lever, Kronk, or lever as in daddy?
Lever as in pull the lever.
Yeah, okay, I'm pulling the lever.
Pull the lever. Konami.
Nothing
He
happens.
collapses through a trapdoor. Wrong lever! Okay. Can I do an investigation check to get some knowledge of any mechanism at play here? Do a little look around.
Sure.
Be a little bit inquisitive. Okay. Do I roll it? Yeah. I was deciding whether to replace it with one of my pawns, but no, I will roll it. That I shouldn't have rolled. That's a 16, though.
Oh, it probably opens the door.
Yeah.
This probably opens the door.
And it's connected to the plate, so it's probably got something to do with that.
It's connected to the
Oh,
plate.
wise
It's probably
mage,
got something to do with
Inoltrare.
that.
Such a wise mage.
I make no reaction because I can't hear this.
Oh, you've gone off to the vision?
Yeah, at the moment, so I can see. It's a bit disconcerting seeing through another pair of eyes.
There is the stones next to the thing. They might factor into it.
The stones might do something. But I think I've used my action. I've done everything. That's my turn.
You do spot 8 stones in the stand. And Leoros, what are you going to spot? How far will you get if you get far at all? Let's roll a wisdom check.
18.
18, nice. I will say the Rakshasa is able to use half of its 40 feet of movement.
Oh, you wanted to start moving towards them now? That's
Yep.
fair. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That'll probably be 20 feet, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm not using any of my spell actions because I'm still being competitive against it.
Fee, your turn.
Okay. So, can I, by any chance, do I have Thieves' Tool proficiency right now?
Did you have them as... Well, I mean, you probably had them as Fee, and Grim Shadows probably would have them, even though that's... So, yeah.
Well, actually, I don't think Fee has them, so...
Weirdly, Inoltrare does.
Not a cell. I think that checks out. Wizards just know Thieves' Tools.
Yeah. Thieves' tools, disguise kit, water vehicles, just in case.
Yep. It's down here. Mason tools and chef's tools.
Well, who knows? Maybe you'll feel like Grim Shadows.
Okay. Can I tell anything about the mechanism which might make it easier for me to understand what needs to be done here? Or, just bypass it entirely?
Would that be an investigation check or a perception check?
It's the same bonus either way.
Well then, roll me either one.
Hey, hot diggity damn, that's my proficiency bonus.
Do you have expertise in it as a rogue?
Do I?
Might do. You're a rogue. Where did you put the proficiency?
Not a rogue.
Ah!
Don't have magic.
Cut
Because
to the
Grim Shadows
quick.
does not have magic.
What a rip. That's an 11.
You're not able to tell anything about the intricacies of the mechanisms that might be at play. But from looking at the glowing text above, you do notice that thought is capitalized. The beginning of thought.
That's weird. Wait, no, I don't know.
Wait. The beginning of thought. Just like, is that just the letter T or?
Just a T.
Give it some thought.
I made the terrible joke in the chat.
Is there anything? Are there any letters on the balls? I mean, stones.
No letters. Just 8 of them.
T. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that could be 2 or 3.
Or 3 what?
2 or 3 of the rocks.
There's 8 rocks in the stand.
Stephen King book?
New from Stephen King, 8 rocks in the stand.
No, I just meant the stand.
Oh.
Okay, 14.
This summer we're going to Rock, Maine.
Wait, what do you say the text above the door was again?
Put some thought into it.
I pick up one of the rocks and think, please open the door, please open the door, please open the door.
That doesn't add up either.
Alright. Do you do anything else, or do you just think, please open the door, please open the door?
No, I put the rock down on the pedestal.
So you put a rock down.
Yes.
Okay. And that's it?
And I pull the lever.
You can pull the lever.
Tronk it, wizard boy.
Nothing happens.
It doesn't add up to 8 though, but I think I know what it is. No, that's 9.
Well,
Damn.
Is that your
Wizard
turn?
boy
Faye?
has an idea.
Yeah, I'll concede my turn to Inoltrare. I mean the rest of my turn.
Okay, I'll try you're up.
I'm going to say this out loud. Put some thought into it. What if the word is intuit,
Oh.
which is thinking? But that doesn't add up to 8. But then intuition adds up to 9, so it's not that. It could be thoughts, that adds up to 8.
He is very confused because they aren't actually sure how words add up to anything.
There's 8 letters in thoughts.
Yeah, this doesn't work either because this is also 9. Putting thought in the middle of it.
Oh, yeah.
You'll figure out soon. You saw a putty cat.
You put some thought into...
2 isn't written like 2, I should say. Like, it's into, as in the 4-letter word INTO.
Put some thought into it.
Some thought into it. Put some thought into it.
Without E.
Yeah, that's the 9
Pixel's
letters.
now realizing that puzzles for babies was possibly too complex.
This was a puzzle for Nick.
Oh no. Well, intuit makes sense because that's intuition, but it's not enough letters for 8. But there's 8 stones, but it doesn't have to be 8 stones. Or there's a number that corresponds with thought. Oh, you bastard! I know what it is. Thought's a month.
It is your turn.
It's a month of the calendar. No, it's a day. It's a day of the calendar. I wrote this calendar. I should fucking know.
Is it in the 8-day version or the 5-day version?
No, that's a good point. I made this fucking calendar. Thought is one of the days. Hang on, I'm looking up the calendar because Inoltrare would know this and I fucking don't.
Yes.
Thought is the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth day. Let's put 6 stones in there.
What do you
put
mean? There's only
more
5 days.
stones in.
There's only Stone, Ember, River, Oak, and Star. What are you talking about?
I put 5 more stones in to make 6, and I pulled the lever, Kronk.
And the door opens.
Yay! I've made up for the fact that Inoltrare does have an intelligence of like 20. I really should have gotten that sooner.
I mean, you put it in 2 turns, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Good, in 12 seconds.
As we... Okay. I suppose it's going to be, Leoros' turn next anyway.
Yep. Does Inoltrare want to move?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna run through.
Will you pull...
I'm gonna hold out my hand and say, Fee, grab my hand.
Nice. Make me a perception check.
Okay. Okay, I can... Oh no, I can't. How about an unnatural 1?
Dude, you have inspiration.
Oh yeah, let's re-roll that. How about an unnatural 10?
I feel like my camera meant a lot blurrier.
You've got a portents.
Yeah, I'm not using the portents.
Get focus back.
I'm
like
saving
this?
those.
Nope.
Right, well, from what you can tell, as you are running, you see a dripping in the hallway.
Okay. Wow, look at those shoes, Fee. Don't they look incredible?
Ripping.
Yeah.
Ripping in it.
So do you stop or do you continue on?
I keep going, I got no perception.
All right.
25 feet is my maximum, though. That is as far as I go.
And Fee was moving with you, I think.
Oh, yeah.
That's not a thing. But what is a thing is... God, what would be a good thing for this? Probably this. Something drops down from the ceiling. 'Tis a grey ooze.
Ah!
A bruise, if you will.
Even if you won't. It won't specify.
Indeed. Hey, Leoros. Want to make a wisdom check?
I don't know. I think it would be fun if we could just pass automatically. 19. I still feel like I've lost focus on my camera. That won't help. Oh, it did.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Alright, then you can move 20 feet.
Can I choose the direction I move in?
No, it's always going to be towards where you assume Inoltrare and Fee are.
Yeah.
I've just realised the fucking Pixel's getting his own back for Baboomus. It's
I also get revenge on Brioche for the Nemesis scenario.
It's the
I can be
Crimson
the
Stain,
Nemesis
you gotta kill a child.
Oh no! I had to kill a child. I wasn't even there for Baboomus. This pressure should not be on me.
Alright, Fee, your turn. A grey ooze just dropped down from the ceiling.
Okay. I'm going to take out my catapult.
Alright.
I assume you've let go of my hand now, and I'm like, Fee?
I assume it's a crossbow.
She's not carrying siege weaponry.
Yeah.
Wait.
Take out the ballista!
You know, it's one
Take
of
out the trebuchet.
it's one of Grim Shadow's less known powers, but they are able to just pull siege weaponry out of their pockets.
Take out the ram!
It's part of the equipment from the agency.
Oh yeah, I
There's
pull
a
out
button
a
on
pair
it, and then it's shrunken down. There's a button on it, you press it, and then you have a full ballista.
Oh, I got something like that actually.
Also, it's a phone.
It's truly on fries.
I've received a call on the trebuchet.
Fire a rocket, then you
Yep.
get the message.
It's long distance.
It's a rotary phone.
Yep, I guess I pull out my hand crossbow, scowl, and smirk.
All right. So you're going to attack it?
Yep. Can I steady aim, or can't I do that?
If you could do it as Fee, you can do it now.
I can't steady aim them.
It's a
Right.
rogue thing.
Tis a rogue thingy.
Okay.
Oh, sod this music. Let's go to the combat music. It's time! Oh, that was a somehow less high energy than than the spooky
And that's
music. I've been betrayed.
That's a natural one.
Okay.
I should
You
have importanced it.
you pull out the crossbow, and as you're pulling out the crossbow, it like fires up into the ceiling. Not hitting an additional hidden grey ooze, but just hitting the ceiling.
Do I see that?
You do. Like
Shit.
as soon as it leaves the crossbow, you just see like an arrow suddenly.
Jesus!
Yeah. It
What
just
you don't
occurs
care
to
is-
be. It just occurs
ahead.
to me that Grim Shadows had never canonically had her safeties on.
Out of curiosity, does the ooze make Inoltrare feel less lonely?
No!
Okay, so it is visible to you.
I just want Fee and Morgan back.
Yeah, well, I'd say you could probably see oozes.
I will settle for Felix.
Plants, constructs, and oozes. Yeah. Alright, so that shot into the ceiling and then disappeared.
Okay. What else can I do? Can't do any magic.
I think music is podcasting.
Phew!
Because I can hear it on my 0.05.
Also, I assume shooting the crossbow ends my invisibility.
Yes.
Wait, I was invisible. I have advantage.
Oh! Aha! Let's roll again.
Bonus dice.
Please don't roll another one.
No, but it's just a 6.
Oh.
How do your portents work anyway?
Before they roll, I can replace it with a d20 I've rolled previously, and I've told Pixel what the 2 d20 rolls are. And I have to be able to see them, though. The person doing it, which is a bit difficult now. Maybe I should go back to looking through Tilly's eyes.
6 isn't gonna hit it.
In their defense, they only just got this crossbow.
You've had it for a while. You've had it since the Fae Festival.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got it because you lost.
I got it because I cast True Strike.
Right, so any bonus actions?
Nope, I'm good.
Alright, Inoltrare, your turn.
Wait, question.
It is after Inoltrare that it moves. If that was the question.
Nope. The question is, do I still, as a ranger, get my second attack?
You would?
In that case,
Let's
it's time
roll
to
again.
shoot again. This time, remembering I have advantage.
Does hand crossbow not have a reloading thing?
No.
It's a magic crossbow.
Oh,
Yeah.
With the fey magic of killing things.
Hmm. They're okay at that.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Not as good as Hawk.
But they are better at making you live existences which are worse than death.
Yeah.
Finally. That's a 15.
Nice.
Does that hit?
You hit. So roll me the damage.
What's the damage on those crossbows again?
I didn't check beforehand.
Not much. 1d4 minus 1.
Okay.
I guess
Minus
it's your
what?
dex modifier.
Oh, it might be, actually.
Okay, so that's 1d4. Do I still get the additional damage from Dreadful Strikes?
If you had it as fee, yes.
That sounds scary. What are dreadful strikes?
Oh, they're dreadful.
Basically, I get an extra 1d4.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that is nice.
Oh, and I'll mark the grey ooze. Yep, I'll mark the grey ooze as my favoured foe. Get another 1d4.
Nice.
So this is 3d4 minus 1.
It's actually
D4s?
more effective for you than making 3 attacks.
Yep, that's 8 damage then.
8
Nice.
damage. So that would put that at 14. I probably shouldn't have said that. It's probably not a bad thing that I did. I don't know. Doesn't matter. All you need to do is kill it.
I mean, here I am just with the posture open anyway, because that's all I am.
Alright, and I'll try.
Oh, and as a bonus action, I make my cape billow.
Of course.
I thought that was that is not the favorite action. I mean, bonus action.
It is a bonus action. The cape of billowing specifically lets you billow your cape as a bonus action.
Yeah, I just meant the favorite enemy thing. Is that in the bonus action, or is that just part of the deck?
No, mark creature on hit.
Oh, cool.
The limit is I can only use it an amount of times equal to my proficiency bonus.
That's handy.
Okay.
Right, wizard, you're up.
I'm gonna run up to it, bury my hands into it, and cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
I hope your hands aren't made of metal.
Yeah.
So, is it making a saving throw?
It's a spell attack. That is a 12 to hit.
It hits.
Oh, excellent. I rolled a natural 3. I really thought that was going to miss. Oh, sorry, no, that makes it a 10 to hit. I was looking at the wrong number.
It still
It
hits.
hits.
Oh, excellent. Okay, 2d8 lightning damage, because I'm 5th level, so I do double damage on cantrips now. $11 points of lightning damage.
11 points. It is not looking good.
Oh no, I was hoping that would kill it, but it cannot take reactions for 1 turn.
Take it back off.
10, 15. Wait, no. 5. 10, 15, 20, 25. No, that's a mistake. Yeah, I'm backing off. I'm getting behind Fee. Oh, I don't know where Fee is. I'm just standing there. I'm lost.
Alright. I didn't actually read this beforehand. Let's see what I have to play with here.
Oh, fuck, it doesn't split, does it?
No.
Oh, good, because I remember gelatinous cubes, if you do them lightning damage, they split in half and become 2.
Right?
Nah, it's not going to run away.
Yeah, it is going to advance 5 feet. It's going to stay at 5 feet.
It's a good altitude.
I can't believe it's floating.
Because its pseudopod has a 5-foot reach.
That means it's chasing pile.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm visible now, by the way. That dropped my invisibility. Oh yeah, I'd have had an advantage. Doesn't matter.
Well, then it uses its full 10 movement, and then uses its pseudopod.
Ew.
Right? Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah.
I just
All
realized
right.
that actually deals more damage than I do as a Rakshasa.
That's 1d6 plus 1, which is 7?
Oh,
forget the acid damage.
All of my hit points. Good.
Yep, and the acid damage, which is an additional 2d6. Oh, it's only 11 damage altogether.
Good, I've got...
Some kids are
I
gonna
guess
That was
die
an
tonight.
incredibly high roll for that attack.
Some kids are gonna die tonight.
I'm down to 17 hit points.
At least it's not metal armor, right?
Yep.
Yep, it's leather.
So you're not losing AC.
But however much HP they lose means less attacks they could tank from a Rakshasa, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Plausibly.
I think it was always 0 attacks from a Rakshasa.
As I said, that attack actually deals more damage than a Rakshasa does.
Wow. Okay, fair enough.
It's an average of 9 for Rakshasa, it's an average of 11 for Greyhouse.
Speaking of Rakshasas, let's do a wisdom check.
Yay! That is a natural 20, so 22.
It's okay. I need you to continue moving forward, even though I feel pretty bad about not giving you no movement for a natural 20.
I'm taking 10.
Gotta put your foot down,
Fine.
DM.
We're compromising on this.
I do like that that's part. What I do is talk shit and occasionally roll wisdom saves.
Right, let's...
Oh god, you'll have a line of sight soon, that's worrying.
Let's circle back to Fee, who has just been hit by a pseudopod.
Okay. B is not happy about that. So they're going to draw their sword and go for a strike.
Alright. Please roll above 8, or don't, because it'd be really funny.
Please roll above 8.
Jeez, that's a 9.
Alright, roll damage.
Hey. Short swords are D6s, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait. I should know this.
Please roll a 1, because it'd be really funny.
It's true, it would be.
No.
But I think you're forgetting. It's actually D6 plus D4 plus another D4 minus 1.
Well, you've probably got it. Unless you roll extremely bad.
By math, it should be 3 hit points, right?
That's 7 points of damage.
Yep. That is a dead ooze.
That is a shit I think deserved.
I'm going to turn to this square and go, you did it, Fee! High five the air.
Yeah, and with my second attack, I'm going to shoot at the pile of rocks.
Okay. Inoltrare, you're congratulating Fee, like, you did it, Fee, and then suddenly you just hear, and out of the corner of your eye, see an arrow pierce into the ground.
Duh. Oh, you're over there. Okay. Hold out my hand and say, you coming?
And I don't suppose disrupting the pile of rocks causes the door to close at all, does it?
No.
Damn. Okay.
I'm gonna...
Alright.
Oh, ooh. Is there any way for you to communicate that to me? Because I can disrupt the pile of rocks.
I mean, so did the shot.
Yeah.
Just didn't close the door.
Didn't close the door.
I mean, I could remove it entirely from the basket.
Oh, you shoot... I thought you meant you shoot rocks at, like, just you're shooting the ground for some reason.
No, the
Okay.
stand.
No,
Okay. Right, yeah, okay, make me an attack roll. Sorry, I completely misunderstood.
I was
Yeah, I also thought
confused.
she was shooting down the corridor.
Yeah. Plot twist, I was actually shooting it grounded.
That would be a hell of a shot.
I must remember that grounded takes 1d4 damage in the next session.
From a stray arrow from nowhere.
while in the digital domain as well, like.
That's a 15 to hit.
I'd say you're able to dislodge one from the basin. Door doesn't close.
It was a smart idea.
It was.
If that did look like it was going to work, I would have used catapult to just yeet one of them. But yeah. Yeah, you coming?
Yeah. Yep. I grab Inoltrare's hand and run.
Alright, I'm going to use an
5,
action to see
10.
through Tilly's eyes. Because I have a feeling I'm going to need to be able to see Fee soon. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, that's it.
You could have been pulling each other, but okay.
Alright, let us... use that.
Oh no. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Why didn't I see this?
I just stuff a question mark into the dirt on the ground.
Currently using cat senses, so you could probably talk.
All right.
I'll just say, Fee, I can see you.
Oh. Which way do you think, friend?
Left, right, left, right. Why didn't I see this in my dreams? Why didn't I see this in my dreams?
By the way, are we taking a break at any point, or?
We can do a break now if you want.
Left! And yeah,
That's a good point to take a
On
break,
that
just
note.
after the decision.
There we go. Music's now on normal stuff. You are still audible. I've kept that on. You're all audible on the break screen. As per usual. And I am as well.
Unless we decide not to be.
Yes, of course.
I feel like I have a very much of an observer role at the moment, but I'm still having fun.
That was a really good puzzle as well.
I didn't count on you having so many bad rolls in a row. Oh, good rolls in a row. Bad rolls for me.
Yeah, I was surprised you made the DC so low when you said 10 was a success.
Oh, don't worry, it'll change.
Yeah. Are you by any chance doing something like what I did, where the DC gets lower or higher?
If the DC got lower, I would never forgive myself. It'll be getting higher.
Brioche last week made it so whenever we saw glitches in the reality we were in, our DC to break out of said reality lowered. It was good fun.
I was the last one out. Because my perception was atrocious, despite being a bard with like a plus 11 to some stats.
I rolled a 30 for perception pretty early on, so I was like immediately looking out of the thing and was like, hey guys, I think this might not be real.
Nonsense, this is all real. You follow old Rickard Van Rijkaard, he knows the way.
I am really glad that you got the thought puzzle, because I wasn't sure if you're going to remember that there was a calendar.
Yeah,
I
almost forgot.
I only look at the Nordmark calendar, so I was like, what do you mean 6 days?
I was so sure it was into it as well.
Because like, I'm very nervous, and as I'm going through like some of the text that I prepared, I forgot to mention at any point like the guy going on about how like you inherited so many things that were stolen from us, like our calendar, and
yeah, that would have been a hint.
it would have been a hint.
Right, I'll also go take a break after break.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I dropped a tooth.
A what?
Tooth. You know, one of my fake fangs.
Oh,
You know, for tiefling reasons.
yeah.
Very creepy, Andrew. I respect it.
We just like knocked a tooth out halfway through or something. Oh god.
And for those who
I'm
couldn't
very
see,
calm about that.
for those who couldn't see, Andrus dipped into the darkness and then momentarily came back with what I can only describe as a rar.
Right, I should go to loo as well. I'll be back in a second. Ooh, I'm visible. That's disgusting. I need to work out a way to turn my camera off halfway through. Oh no, I can do this.
Yep.
There we go.
Sure was nice of Discord to wait until break for that.
Yeah. Alright, back in a sec.
Right, I'm just gonna go get a snack.
Yep. I'll sit here with Chad and question my place in the universe.
Wait, here's Chad.
I'm not sure if this is a new break screen, but there's a coffee stain on the map I've just noticed. Or tea stain.
Okay.
Who is observing the events of the Guild of Icons? Who drinks tea?
I mean, I have tea at the moment.
I mean, that's the big reveal, that the Guild of Icons is actually just a story within Leoros' mind.
I mean, I would not be surprised that if Leoros was in the like at some point just telling on the story at some point. At some point. Just talking to a chronicler and going like, yeah, that happened, and that happened, and then I had an apple.
Just suddenly no explanation in the middle of a session, like episode 58. It cuts away to Leoros reading to a kid in bed.
No, unless the kid was a chronicler, probably not. it would be far more likely that Leoros is in chains and being interrogated. That seems more likely a tale on why Leoros would be the narrator for something.
I don't know. We already have rodents of unusual size.
That is true, I suppose. You now have to be making sure that no one who is planning on no one who is not planning on romancing another character in the series accidentally uses the term as you wish. Because that means awupu, I think. Awawu, I think is what that one means.
I mean, if we're still going Princess Bride comparison, it just cuts out back to the scene of Leoros reading to the kid and just like, can we skip the kissing part?
The recent Monkey Island game also did that.
Never played any of the Monkey Islands.
Well, they're good. They're good. Pretty decent puzzle games, and still, the endings are always a little bit off, but that's kind of half the fun. At least for the first two, the endings were a little bit off. Well, actually, the first one was fine.
That was double.
The second and the last one are very much where the endings were a little, huh?
All I know is there's the skeleton guy, LeChuck, and there's Guybrush Threepwood.
Guybrush Threepwood, mighty pirate.
Oh,
Indeed.
and you fight like a dairy farmer.
Oh, yes. Also, technically, LeChuck is not a skeleton. LeChuck was first a ghost pirate, then a zombie pirate, then a demon pirate, then a combination of each, if I remember correctly. I don't even remember what he is in the last one.
I've never played a Monkey Island game, and it already sounds like there's too many.
If you are going to play one, I would say play 3. As in play
yeah,
2.
that's the best.
I don't think it does anything that requires you to have played the first 2.
Nah. You can go just straight off with that one. That was the first one I ever played as a kid. It's also got a way better art style than 1 and 2. It's a lot more parsable for an adventure game. I mean, the art's not bad in 1 and 2, but it's restricted by the time period.
Yeah, because they were released in 91 and 92, if I remember correctly, or 90 and 91.
So, Curse of Monkey Island?
Yeah, that was in 97.
God,
yeah,
that was
pretty damn good. Yeah, I also really adore the art style in that. If they had decided to go for that for the Return to Monkey Island, I would have absolutely adored that. But I did not mind the art style in the newest one. It is a nifty way to make art that is as if it was the pixel art pulled wider. But I am not happy with the fact that they made Guybrush's nose a penis.
Oh,
it is such a fucking cock.
I need to look it up now.
It's long and has a red tip.
Yeah, by the time Monkey Island 3 came out, I was 1 year old.
Oh. I think I was already old enough to have my ears sewn back on, but I might be wrong.
I mean, I'm kind of failing to scare you with a Rakshasa, so now I'm trying to scare you with the inevitability of time.
Not so inevitable for Leoros, unfortunately.
Only in some senses.
The inevitability of time.
Out of character, fun Leoros lore. Leoros has been to ancient cities in their prime, just for the fun of it. And for archaeological studies, because that is how history was taught to him. Let's go there. Let's see what's going on.
It's true.
Unfortunately, my Legend Keeper page of where Leoros has been is still very blank.
Welcome back.
Because I haven't written anything. Yeah.
Yeah.
So how is the chat on this Friday night?
They were enjoying the puzzle. They had some good ideas. I said, okay, oh great, I came back to existential dread. Well, it is Halloween.
Inoltrare will be sorely missed. Nice to know the chat has you back.
Yeah. Oh, right. I think Envis is talking about when I'm writing spells in my spell book and I'm writing the word spell fireball down and then immediately casting it because I'm speaking out loud all the way through.
I mean, it does have somatic components as well, in fairness. And usually they're not writing somatic components.
Not, yeah.
But spells that are purely verbal, yeah, that could be tricksy. Oh wait, this reminds me. Did we did get to level 8, right? In the main campaign.
Yeah.
I did not get to take advantage of it because I missed the last session.
Nor did anyone else in that session anyway. Actually, no. Pixel, you got to. Gargoyle got to take advantage of it. Spellcasting, murdering, massacring.
Didn't know what was beyond the door. There was a boulder in a school.
Oh yeah, it was a bit fractal, wasn't it, at that point?
I was just thinking about the new meta magic options available to me. Yay! Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I cannot subtle spell as a Rakshasa.
Nope.
Or a quicken spell. Both of which would have been fun options. To slaughter you all.
How about no?
Oh, no killing? Okay. I'll do my best. We'll see how the dice go.
You could decide to go full on heel turn as Leoros and use all of your movement anyway.
Nah.
I'm doing my best to keep everyone alive. I think I can manage it. I've got a couple of spells that'll still help.
When you said you're going left, that is from character perspective, right?
Oh god, I didn't think of that.
So you're going right?
Yeah, I guess it would be from character's perspective.
So left from character's perspective.
Yeah, so heading right from top-down perspective.
So this would be this way.
Oh.
Because you said you were going left, so you're going right.
Bri, I think you're muted if you're talking.
I think she may be muted for eating.
Yes, I am.
Ah. Well, I saw some talking as well. I wasn't 100% sure, though, if it was, like, eating or not. So I thought I'd check.
Better safe than sorry.
Sorry, I said, does not try no, his leper is right, though.
I have an intelligence of 20! Well, 19, it's close enough.
So,
but is that wisdom?
No, but is wisdom knowing your left from your right? Wisdom's knowing...
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that falls into intelligence. Just a skin mind wound.
Yep. Some say I'm quite clever, but I still need to occasionally tense the muscles of my right hand to remind me which way is right. It's this way.
I know my right from
this is
left
my right.
very easily, but I have more trouble with right and wrong.
I mean, I also still have to use never eat shredded wheat to remember the cardinal directions of the compass.
Yeah, I can do north. I can do south. It's east and west that I have a problem with.
Well, because clockwise, it's never eat soggy waffles.
Was it? Naughty elephant squirt water.
Nobody expects the Spanish Wintersition.
I have an easy, more difficult time with Estonian because all of the like Southwest and
Nestle.
such as all also have their own words instead of being like combination words. So I think I remember one of the ones. I know the one. I know Northwest because that's the part of the country I live in, I think.
Anyone
Why
want
do you
one?
have so many sugar plants?
I'm good, thanks. I just had a lot of dates. I'm full
sugar
of
flies?
natural sugars. I am intensely full of natural sugar now. I am going to be bouncing off the walls.
Nice.
Yeah, but
No.
did your assistant grab one, point out a dead monkey, and say, "Dates"? Because that's an important part of eating dates.
Is it? What the fuck is that from?
Rakshasas have a really
India.
different idea of eating dates.
Yeah, that's what the Deception 10 score is usually for. Rakshasa is very much your usual date murderers, unfortunately.
It's from Indiana Jones.
But they know how to eat their
Say-
partner out.
Oh, it is, isn't
No, wait,
it?
it's no. Yeah, I think it's Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Dates.
They all merge together.
Last Crusade was the best one though because it had Sean Connery.
Yeah. Yeah.
Soon to not be the last one.
Well, there's already been a fourth one.
Just when Ford thinks he's out, they pull him back in.
God, the fourth one was atrocious.
Is that the one with the fridge?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah. I can't
Yeah.
believe they fridged Indiana Jones himself.
Oh, I saw a fantastic idea for like a series with about Indiana Jones, but except for focusing on Indiana Jones, it's focusing on his teacher's assistant. Because he's a professor, but he's never at school. So
Yeah, that's a good point. He is never teaching. Apart from like the 5 minutes when for some reason all of the students are hitting on him, and that's it.
He's teaching people
everybody.
how things that don't
Has he-
belong to the cultures that they came from, but in a British museum.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah,
A lesson I think we all agree with.
But
yeah,
don't you know he's a hero for shouting it belongs in a museum?
a very funny thing, like addition that they had for that idea was to make that be like the assistant be the heroine from the Mummy movies.
Oh, Evie.
Oh, Evie, yeah.
Yeah. And then
would
at some
fit,
point there's a
actually.
shootout, and she's like, "Yeah, I know how to take care of myself, but I'm gonna call my husband as well, because we need some extra assistance." And what would the suit do in this? No, don't worry, he's American. And then he shows up with a Tommy gun. Like, we tend to him on that. We're not afraid of Nazis.
As I can't remember much about the Mummy other than in recent years it seems to be what a lot of people are pointing to, like, oh, I'm
Yeah,
bi.
that's why I'm bi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, I
that's
think the animated series was pretty good.
Oh, I
Really good
I
animated
was a
series.
kid, but I remember very little of it.
I did remember watching the animated series, but I can't remember like anything about it other than I watched it.
I know they had a child, but I think they also already had a child by Scorpion King, right?
Yeah, I think their child is from the second movie.
Secondary.
I might be wrong.
I don't remember how many there were. But yes, we can probably continue. We're all back and all that.
Speaking of seconds, there's not a second to lose. Though there are a few seconds to lose. Could you lose a few seconds? Just let it catch up.
No. This is going to be exactly like Bree's session.
I mean,
Never meet
Yeah, but
Nemesis
Leoros
once.
is literally. Yeah, Leoros is losing seconds and the first course.
Oh no. Anyway, yeah, we were going left, which is right when you're looking top down.
All right, how much movement do you got?
No, that was all of it.
Oh, which means that Leoros, it's your turn.
20.
Yeah.
I would love these sorts of rolls when I'm like, fighting enemies.
Yeah. I mean,
So in
you
fairness,
should
I
have,
rolled really well last week as well.
you should have transformed Grounded. She has like no wisdom.
Well,
In
Grounded
fairness.
wasn't available.
Leoros' wisdom score is 8. But this is a saving throw, so I get proficiency.
Right, well, move your 20.
Alright, yeah. That's something I do. I'm gonna move here. Yeah. Once again, not using any actions because I am still successfully fighting the urge to hunger.
But for how long?
Well, as soon as I fail, I think there an at will be used.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right. Fee. Inoltrare has just shouted left.
I think you still have Inoltrare's hand.
To your left.
They're the same left. We were going in the same direction.
Okay. Fee's going to grab his hand then and run.
Roll the
5,
dice.
10,
Let's see what the direction.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yoink.
Oh,
Whee!
success.
And action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Did it physically hurt you not to say bonus action dash?
40.
I missed. There we go.
Do I see anything?
Yes, as you round the corner, you see disconcertingly a dead end.
Oh.
But also in the room, holes in the ground, kind of reminiscent of the portal that brought you here. Although they don't seem to be quite as strong. They're not doing the whole vortex thing.
Nick, resist.
I'm
walked-
getting in.
I take a closer look at this portal.
Okay. It is red. Not as crimson a red as the portal that brought you here.
I gently lower my foot into it.
Your foot feels like it's upside down.
I'm so glad it's not a sphere of annihilation.
Yep, Fee's dead.
I think
Leoros'
canonically you
question
just
to
lose the
answer
foot.
for. You mean Fee would be defeated?
Aww.
I wonder if our
See,
charges
he
like
works in
the-
3 levels.
for snacks, I mean. Like, it's really bony though.
It doesn't look like it's coming out of the orangey brownie portal.
Hey, this isn't a portal situation.
Well, it is a portal situation, but it's not that kind of portal situation.
Oh yeah.
There's more portals than 2.
Okay, I'm going to lower a bit more of myself down to see if I can just about get my head, sort of hold on and get my head under to see what's down there.
All
Just
right.
put your head in instead of lowering your whole self down.
Have you run out of movement?
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, can I just stick my head down?
Okay.
It's the ostrich, this.
Your head sees that.
Okay, I turn back to Inoltrare and say, it seems there's a network of portals.
Not only was the pastry a lie, there's also portals.
Oh my god. It's alright, we're not hearing the voice of GLaDOS yet.
Okay.
Well, we need to go
If
through
I
one
don't
of them.
kill you,
but
you will be still alive.
red or brown?
Red. And I pull Inoltrare through the portal with me.
Ah!
Do you have movement left?
Yep, I think that I've only used like 10 feet of movement and I've got a bonus action dash, so...
Alright.
I don't think Inoltrare has a corner yet. I think you did the whole corner this time.
Gah.
It,
Oh no, I've been spliced out.
Don't lose
Hey,
it again.
at least you didn't. At least you did not get the fly situation from this.
Yeah, half of Inoltrare arrives.
There would be
Or you end up with Inoltrare.
sticks and
Yeah.
Inoltrare.
yeah. It'll be like that Star Trek episode, except there'll be no one to forcefully separate us.
Oh no.
I can
Essentially
perform
committing
surgery.
murder on a sentient being. You don't have a glaive right now, though.
Luckily for you. Because that would deal more damage than the Roxasha normal strike.
Is it now my
Hey.
turn or is it Leoros?
I think I've got a bit more movement.
Okay.
Can I just use the rest of my movement to just stick my head down each of the green and the blue portals?
Sure. That's... Nope.
Those look like a different tone.
Disregard it. Don't
Okay.
look.
That one doesn't
I just-
exist.
Hate the fog.
See nothing.
I tried to put a
I
sticky
see
note over
nothing.
it.
Yes. Okay, let's see. Light blue, light green.
Oh, have you pre-drawn the fog areas? That's neat. I always just draw them live. Just... You see this shit, I don't know. Huh.
Okay. I think the blue will lead us to a yellow, which will lead us somewhere else.
Okay. And the green?
The green... Oh wait, no, Fee would have no way of knowing that is the other side.
It's a room in each. Okay.
Plus, there's like
another-
3 new options over there.
Yeah. The green leads to another 3 portals.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the blue one. Don't.
Alright.
You playing Fee with you, or...?
Portal.
Oh yeah, I'll drag you through.
Didn't say it.
Well, sorry, Fee. Shout that through the portal. And then I'm gonna follow through to the yellow one, because that makes sense, I think. That's 15 feet of movement. That means I've got 10 left after this.
How many portals did you make, Amanda?
Well, if they...
Yep.
The Waluigi room.
20.
You are correct.
And I'm jumping in the purple portal as well. For my 25th feet of movement.
Right, I thought that would slow you down a tiny bit more.
We've beasted it. Perfect.
You also missed out on something.
Well, we also missed out on getting killed by a Rakshasa. Let's go. Book it.
You're not even close.
That's because
The
we're so
fun thing
fast.
is, the fun thing is because I have no idea where we went. I'm just gonna wander around these portals for a while.
Nah, you can smell. You are on their trail. Speaking of,
I only have a best perception of 13. It's not that great. And I don't have any special smell sense.
Speaking of,
Oh yeah.
Maybe this is
what
the
the
special
fuck?
racket roll.
21.
all right, 21.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, hang
Luckily,
on.
I got the corner there.
Hang on.
Oh, did you change the AC in DC? Or
As soon as you hit that red light, you feel something. You feel more Rakshasa than you've been feeling previously. Make me another wisdom throw.
Oh, that's a 13.
You're gonna move 40 feet.
Actually, if I fail the saving throw, can I cast fly?
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I'm casting
no.
fly and I'm moving 60 feet.
I don't like the DM's grin.
That's I moved 1, right? Well, actually, I was trying to go for the diagonal, but I guess you need me to go in the red for this to work.
Oh no, that's going to be a
Well,
large
it's as soon as you
distance.
hit the red.
Well, I would have not entered the square, but yeah. Okay, let's make it so I do enter the square, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 squares to move.
Whee!
All right.
I suddenly have a bad feeling, Fee.
Speaking of, hey, Fee,
I
it's your
felt it
turn.
too. A powerful disturbance in the force. The force being Grim Shadow's name for the her ability to hide in the shadows.
Of course.
As if
Hang
countless
on, just need
lives
to make it.
cried out and then was silenced. Oh no, I'm just hungry. It's my stomach rumbling.
I mean,
That's exactly what Leoros is thinking right now.
Oh no.
it's sudden
Do
hunger.
I see anything around this? Do I see anything around in this room we're in?
You see a corpse.
Classic.
You
Corpse?
see. You look a bit further down, you can see another corpse. You can see cobwebs all around the place. And many bookshelves.
Books.
Books.
Books. Hey, Fee,
Books.
do you reckon we're safe here?
Don't know. We put a fair bit of distance between ourselves and whatever Leoros is now.
Okay,
What
so
if
we're
there's any
probably
comic
safe for me to
books
read a
here?
book, right? I just.
He is already looking for issues of the Adventures of Grim Shadows.
I'm looking for magic books.
All right. Make me a. What do you mean, investigation or perception? Probably investigation.
All right. 20. Unnatural.
Well, you see books about magic, but there isn't like books with magical instructions within them.
Ah. Well,
what
these
was
are
yours,
useless.
Fee, sorry.
6.
You know, you were really excited to see the over 1,000-year-old interpretation of Grim Shadows, but I guess old people just weren't cool.
I guess edge had not been invented properly yet.
Yeah, it was limited weapons.
It's why they just don't get it nowadays.
Yeah.
I love the idea of Inoltrare just like ring. Like in the middle of his search, just like, yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just sadly makes that cape below.
And Inoltrare,
That's it. I searched for books. That's the action.
Hey, let's get a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Yay!
no.
4!
60 feet.
Indeed. Let me see.
120 if you dash. Why am I
I do
saying
have an
this?
action. But I think it would be funnier if I now used an action to turn into George.
Turn into what?
George.
Oh, I thought you said George. Gone
Because
is
that's
the
the only
menacing form
adult
of
I
the
know that you
Rakshasa.
guys know.
Wait, what?
Who's George?
Did I miss?
I still had.
Oh, wait, have you turned into Fee's dad?
Who's that? Yeah.
Oh my god! We're getting a proper, like, it sort of scenario now as this demon version of Fee's dad is moving at 60 feet, flying towards us. Oh my
I think I
god.
would want to land before I catch up to you.
Yeah, I think Fee knows their dad can't fly. They won't be pulled that way.
Plus, you might notice that the hands are the wrong way around, but that's a that's a minor detail.
You
I
haven't
feel
got spider
disgusted.
climb, do you?
No.
Good. The thought of George just like going along the ceiling is not something I can handle.
I mean, I can't do that, but I can just use my fly speed.
No, I don't like this. I have a sudden bad feeling, feel like we should move.
Yeah, Fee, we should move.
This is some bad dream I've had.
Okay. Fee is just going to walk forward, grab an Inoltrare's hand, pulling him away from the books.
Oh, but the books!
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can't read when you're dead.
Oh. What if I become a
Unless you're
ghost?
undead.
I could be a lich.
I guess. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Liches do a lot of reading.
Yeah,
I guess.
they love it.
Plus,
Yeah,
you
you're
could
not-
become a revenant, take your task to be read every existing book and live forever.
No, they die after a year anyway.
Yeah, you're not actually sure
Plus,
if the only ghost that you know has reading comprehension.
I mean, to be fair, a revenant would have to have some sort of grudge against reading. Because you
No,
can't
they just-
strangle a book.
They just need to have. Oh yeah, it's a vengeance thing mostly.
Do I see another path forward?
Nope.
Oh no, are we in a dead end?
Okay.
Looks that way.
Oh no! Wait.
Do I see anything that could be a secret passage?
Jump. That means we need to go. Ooh, that's
Well,
not
roll me an investigation check.
That's not good. Ooh, that's not good at all.
I have a good mind to send this dice to dice jail. Wait, no. Sorry, that was a 9 I rolled. That's a 13.
Given the things that you've been seeing, it's entirely possible that there is a hidden entrance somewhere in this room. It's just a matter of finding it.
Okay. Okay.
Do I have anything that would help here?
Run, run, run as fast as you can. You can't escape me. I'm your dad, man.
Don't call me man.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I don't have anything here.
I could have a look.
Okay.
All right.
Would you accept investigation?
I would accept investigation.
I'm going to Portland's list because I saw it in a dream. I love that I get to use that. My source, I saw it, it came to me in a dream. I got a 22 on investigation.
All right then. You do notice that the dead body in the corner that you are closest to is holding something.
That dead body's holding something. I'm going to immediately go over and try and grab it.
It comes off.
The hand?
The finger does as well.
I immediately, throw it backwards to feet.
It is a small... the finger or the note?
Both.
B, if you catch it, I'm presuming?
Yeah.
Yep. Then I catch it and then realise there's a finger as well and sort of but I managed to throw away the finger and hold onto the note.
It's a small piece of paper with the word Ichor written on it very hastily.
Ichor. Blood? Are there any books on Ichor?
Well, that would have to be another check.
Are there any books on singing? Ich is an anagram for choir.
Right,
Yeah,
while you're thinking on that, hey, you know what it's time for?
Wisdom saving throw.
Another wisdom saving throw?
Here comes the
15.
most horrifying thing that any of us have ever seen.
How full
Here's
speed is
Georgie.
now
15 just passes.
So 30 feet.
Yeah.
3, 4, 5, 6. How does the smell pass through the portals? I know it's
what?
gone this way. How does smell pass through the portals? I want to make you reveal more of the map. Sorry.
You would be able to smell them from the bright green portal.
Okay.
And from the bright green portal, you'd be able to smell them from the blue portal. And so on.
I kind of want to go to each of them so I can reveal all of the map.
Do you want me to do it?
I mean, the alternative is for you to just do it, yeah, but also it would be really funny if I fail the saving throw and dash, I can completely understand why Leoros would kind of lose the smell and just go through everything.
Right, well, to sate your cat-like curiosity,
Yay!
there it is.
I mean, I think that is actually one of Leoros' features. I'm not sure. Have I written down anything?
80, 85, 90,
You know,
95. Oh.
I think I might have written that down as a character flaw previously, but I haven't carried it over to this new sheet.
Oh, I thought you had a custom feature of thinking with portals.
Don't want to scare you, Bree, but the Rakshasa is now within dashing distance of us. I've just added it up, and 120 feet gets to between you and me.
Better make some investigation checks.
We're in trouble.
Okay. Okay, is it my turn?
Yep.
Okay. Dice. This is important.
No, it's not important. It's a regular roll.
Yeah, this is important.
No, not important, important.
Oh.
God. Oh, that's an 18.
Yeah, that'll do it. You know that you are looking for... Well, it's your inclination that you are looking for a book that has something to do with, like, blood or some kind of liquid, probably, like, connected to vigor. In Inoltrare, you are nowhere close to it. Your intelligence betrayed you as you immediately thought, Icker, it's code.
No, they just meant it, I guess. I'm overthinking it.
You spot on the farthest bookshelf in the room from the portal a book called The Gift of Liquid Life. And there's a small bloody fingerprint on it.
Okay, I pull the book out of the shelf.
You pull the book out of the shelf, and the shelf moves.
Meow! Like a cat. Okay,
What about it moves? Because I also had Muse.
I grab Inoltrare and run. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Chandeliers?
Can I see what this... Yeah. What's this then?
What's this then?
Aye?
Oh, whoa. What's this then?
What's this then?
You got a license for that bulge? I hate everything I've just said.
You got a license for eating humanoid flesh?
Hello. What's all this then?
Wizard,
I'm gonna need to see your... I'm afraid I'm gonna need to see your cannibalism permit.
So first of all, are these chandeliers?
Yes, they are.
Okay. And what is this?
I mean, that looks to be a hole in the ground.
Okay. Right, well that solves the problem then. I'll say... Trust me on this one, Fee. I'm gonna wrap both arms around her. And like a bear hug. Them. Sorry, it's because I'm so used to grounded. Right, wrap both arms around them. And I'm gonna cast Fly.
Okay.
So
Fee's
these golden wings
the grounded treatment.
come out around me. And now my movement speed is 60 feet.
Which is an improvement of 25.
It is.
Wait.
And we're going to barrel through here as quickly as we can. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I can't dash yet, so I'm going to be there, but up in the air.
All right. And somebody else is not going to be where they previously were. And is flying.
Yeah, this means that he won't be able to pull you because...
Yeah, but if I can dash, I can go faster than with me pulling me.
All right, wisdom check.
So they're ready to, I don't know, stab or something.
7.
It's a 7. Let's move
Crossbow out
60
as
feet.
rear gunner.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Oh no.
11, 12.
It's 24 you can go to if you dash. No,
Yeah.
it's 48 you can go to if you can dash. Oh.
I don't want to see... don't want them to see me flying, so I'll
No, it's
walk
24.
dash.
No, it's definitely 24.
All right. You can
1,
walk the dash.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Fee, you're flying in the air.
Da, 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 da. It's just like baboon.
You are
Yes.
not feeling the baboon spirit.
Yeah. It's just like the Babuma story of the ice golem. Okay, I guess I'm gonna ready in action. Actually, question: can I see what's in the pit?
It's dark. There's a rope hanging above it.
Dark vision. Dark vision.
Suck it, DM.
Yeah, I mean, dark vision, it's still pretty dark. Like, you see ground at the bottom.
Okay. Is there anything else in the pit?
Nope. There's a rope leading
Okay,
down.
in that case.
But they can probably
Okay, well,
fly.
I trust Inoltrare to investigate further, so I cast Produce Flame. I'm going to ready in action. If Rakashar if anything gets too close, I'm going to throw the flame at them. Otherwise, it's just going to serve as a torch. My
Isn't
human
produce
friend.
flame a action? It is. So you already have used the action, you can't prepare an action. Technically.
Oh yeah, true. Oh well, I guess I'm just the torch.
Glowy.
We're walking through the air. We're getting baboons thrown at us.
In fairness, we can
I
now
like
say
that.
that Fee is fantastic because Fee has become the tiefling torch. Is it? You know, it's kind of like the human torch in the Fantastic Four.
I get it, but my mind has been entirely hijacked by the idea of the snowman, except it's a really cinematic chase away from Count Gallagher. He's throwing baboons.
Hey, save that for next Baboomus, which is, of course, Live Ape. You'll need a song. I'm not kidding, that's genuinely the session. I will need you all to come up with songs.
Move in, Inoltrare.
Straight down the hole, I guess. Like, there's no more to this corridor. We're going straight down.
Straight down.
So I've used 15 feet to get to the top of the pit. I have a total of 120 to me if I don't need to use an action. As in, I'll
I'm
dash
sorry
to
to
do
say that it was inevitable. Nick has gone down a hole.
it. Straight for it. As soon as I saw it.
Alright. How tall will this hole be? Probably about 30
Up to you.
feet, I'd say.
So that's 45 feet. So I've got another 15 before I have to dash.
The erasing tools are not great.
Nope.
We used that large space to fly.
Right, well, you would be landing at the start of that room in front of you.
Okay, so I'll go whoop. And then we're going to beast along the remaining side 15 feet, so 5, 10, 15 more feet before I need to dash, and then another 60 feet. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I'm kind of at the end here. What do we got?
Big stone door.
Okay, I'm going to stop there. I'm not going to go straight into it. I haven't got any more actions though, so that's me done. Because I
Which
have to dash
means
there. Oh no!
that somebody's rolling.
9. I do like the fact that the dramatic sense of me having rolled really well in the early game, so now it's more tension for me catching up.
I don't.
Do I see where they have taken off? Like, can I see their?
Oh yeah, it's quite obvious.
Okay.
You can just tell from the fact that one of the bookcases is clearly out of line, having moved.
Oh yeah, I just mean that, can I see that they have taken flight?
I mean, it's the only path in the room, so
I guess we wouldn't be leaving any footsteps.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Would they even know that? Would they even know that Inoltrare can fly though?
Who knows? But they did smell you through the portal.
I'm just wondering whether or not I should take flight because I can see that they have already flown ahead.
Their footprints would stop because we've established that they're just like dust along the ground.
Okay. In that case, I assume I can see this corner here and see that this is where the footsteps end-ish. So yeah. I'll take flight again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And I'm going to dash to the edge of the hole. And then I think that's already more than 40 feet, so I can't start climbing down now. But I will do that next turn.
Right. Fee, Inoltrare, big stone door.
Is any mechanism on it?
Doesn't look like it.
It's just heavy. Oh no.
Okay, what would Grim Shadows do?
I'm having a look at all of the things I have. The strength stat, the one thing none of us have.
Yeah, none of us really went into strength, did we?
I have a +2. Both as the Rakshasha and as Leoros.
Yeah, that's going to be great for tearing them apart.
Yeah, strange enough, indeed, I am using strength for my attacks. That's why it's so low. If it was dexterity, I would be doing much a better job. I think that is usually why they give Rakshasas weapons. Because they are usually trying to fit into society.
I can push 240 pounds.
Can I find a locking mechanism on the door somewhere?
No locking mechanism.
Okay. Is there anything else other than the door around?
You passed by something as you came in, but there would be nowhere to fit it in.
Huh?
You may have seen something, but you didn't see a place to put something into.
Yeah, like there's no place on the door for anything to slot in, for anything to turn.
It's made of stone, isn't it?
Yep.
I can't set fire to it either.
Why don't you have shatter?
I know, right?
But it's a fireball, that's fine.
Fireball, fly, and haste.
That's a good selection of spells.
It is a good selection of spells, but just not the one for right here.
I can't wait for Leoros to get haste.
Oh, haste is amazing. Interesting.
I just realised that I shouldn't have been able to cast produce flame.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
That's a good point.
I mean, probably you have dark vision, so it won't have changed much.
Yeah. Also, it's still, like, lit up about the place. Just not,
Well-
like, down the hole.
Okay.
Should we just try pushing the door?
You have no other choice but manual labour.
Alright, so who's making checks?
I'll give it a go.
Yep, and I'll help.
Alright, strength
Wait.
checks from both of you.
What's your strength?
Usually it's advantage too.
I
For
think it's a
helping.
-2.
Oh, I've got a better... What? I've got a better strength. Okay, fair.
Okay,
Alright.
well, Inoltrare,
Yeah.
roll with advantage.
12.
With advantage?
Yeah.
That's...
It is, isn't it? It's very.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And were it not for the fact that you're a dwarf and you can push 200 pounds, that probably wouldn't have worked. But as it stands, the roll is kind of facile. You push on the door, and soon after, it just, like, starts toppling and thud.
Huh. I flex my muscles, which are just like they just dip under like they do in cartoons. Just the opposite.
Can I grab that sword?
You can move.
Which turn is it?
It is probably technically. Yeah.
Yes, we saw both the cartoon. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yay!
Uh, just roll high.
No. 7.
7!
So I am going to. You said it's a 30-foot drop, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm gonna climb down, looking like George, who I assume is Fee's father, and I will yell out to them, "Children, what are you doing down here? This is not safe. Where are your pastries?"
Oh, hi, Dad. Do you want a pastry?
Wait, none. No, I guess that makes sense. Just remembered Inotraru's wisdom score. No, this seems fine.
I'm going to dash to get closer to the children. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wow, you're
So
fast.
that might look like really unnatural speed for their father, unless their father also has mobile.
All that sewer work has just really sped George along.
Excuse you, but George is the architect.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's Mildred who's doing all the engineering.
Yeah, George is in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Right. So, do you want a pastry, Dad?
I was wondering where your hole was. Who are you asking for pastries from in... What is this place?
Great question. You knew I only took enough pastries, one each for each of my friends.
Well, yes, but you've been out to ask for more pastries from the children, or from the families, from the houses.
That's how Inotrare is currently responding.
Fee has a positive wisdom score, but only like +1.
Oh, can I roll a deception?
Oh, God.
Sure.
Yay!
I'm gonna
Unfortunately,
say Fee gets to roll with advantage because George seems to be unnaturally obsessed with pastries in all of this crypt and corpse business.
Well, I knew that was why the children went out, yeah?
Okay, is this
24.
insight? Am I
Inside.
rolling insight? Okay.
Luckily, you're not rolling against Leoros, so you're not rolling at disadvantage. Fix its shroud. In case you were wondering why it would be
Oh no, I was
disadvantage.
looking at my magic items.
Ah,
I had a bag of those.
Yeah, the ring of
You're not
detect
going to
magic
believe this.
detection would really have come in handy, Pixel.
It would have, because you're
You're not-
away from everybody else, so if the Rakshasa cast a detect magic...
Okay, so my modifier is actually 24. Is actually 4, but I managed to roll a natural 20.
oh, it's a match, which you think... Who's the defender here?
Yeah,
I think typically
I'm.
it's status quo if on a contested roll if you roll the same. It's whatever would be if nothing changed.
So you're not more suspicious, but I'm also not more convincing.
That's been a
Fair,
turn.
I think Fee's dad just showing up would automatically make them suspicious. Like,
But you're
he's
not
an
more
architect.
suspicious than you would be about your father appearing in a dungeon.
Yeah.
Like, you're...
Also, he just ran like 80 feet in one go.
Yeah, that's not something George has done since college.
Half corpses.
Unless, you know,
Yeah,
of
pass
course,
multiple-
the buns were about to burn or something like that.
In
Oh, no,
in
that's
retrospect,
actually-
I should have
that's
done
actually-
30 feet.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, that is actually something that happens
dash.
quite often in this sewer. They're dangerous places.
Yeah.
Righto. Nothing has changed.
Is it my turn yet, or?
Sure.
Okay. Without breaking eye contact, Fee pulls out a bag of caltropes and scatters it in the squares in front of them and Inoltrare. Then they grab Inoltrare's hand and pull them over to where I heard this sword.
But your dad.
And as soon as you pass through where the door was, you feel like, oh, hang on, I need to like sit down for a second. Like you feel like something has changed.
That you have gained a point of exhaustion.
In fairness, if Fee was really suspicious, Fee probably would have noticed the backwards hands.
Oh yeah, there's that as well. I keep forgetting about the backwards
I
hands.
don't think Rakshasas can ever hide the backwards hands. I'm not sure if it's actually
be
written down
fair-
anywhere or if that's just something that Critical Role did.
That's not mentioned in the lore.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Fee's a tiefling, so they've sort of developed fiendish traits, so they've probably kind of forgotten whether or not, like, baseline humans have backwards hands sometimes.
I mean, you probably know your father's hands
True.
to an extent.
Right, so you've gone through the door.
And dragged Inoltrare with me.
Right,
Yeah.
so
Yoink.
yep. Inoltrare, you too are hit with this sudden feeling of being drained of something.
Can Inoltrare see Fee now?
Yes.
I mean, I could anyway. I was still seeing through.
Oh yeah, you're using cat
through
eyes.
Tilly's eyes. I'm using Tilly vision.
Vision.
But Inoltrare does feel winded in this instance.
Ooh.
Hey, Leoros, roll me a wisdom check.
Yay! That is going to be a 21.
Alright. Proceed at half of the movement.
Are they still moving, or did they get stuck in the doorway?
They got stuck. They stopped as they got through the doorway.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. Don't forget there's caltropes, though.
Yeah.
Well, Rakshasas are immune to caltropes, probably.
I mean,
Oh,
damage immunity, yes. Do they have a status?
caltropes, I think, actually
Yes.
cause you to fall over.
Succeed on a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or stop moving.
Since they're not looking my way because they just passed through a door, I'm just gonna fly over them.
Yep.
Oh no!
Sorry, kids.
Damn
And
it!
Leoros, as you reach your hands out, claws, just you know the way a cat extends its claws, ready to strike. And as you are passing through the door, the form of a Rakshasa starts to melt away, and soon enough, on the other end, having landed on top of two children, I'm not sure how much damage that would do, a leonin falls.
I was kind of imagining just landing down, ready to claw down, and just patting the children on the shoulder. I think we're okay now.
Oh, hey.
Yeah,
cat.
that.
Patronizing.
Hey, Catman. Where did you go
Yeah.
anyway?
I think I became. You said Rakshasa, right? Yeah. I became a Rakshasa. Then I started flying, turned into Feastad, and then started chasing you to eat you.
Oh, okay.
But luckily, I think that thing has passed now. I am once again in control of my own actions.
Okay.
I think that was part of that. Whatever that old man was about.
That's pretty cool.
It certainly was.
Well, luckily for you, you're not dead. I do see that Fee is hurt, so I'm just gonna put cure wounds in them.
Yeah.
Where is my?
The old man gives you a second to do that.
Oh, it's the old man here. Okay.
Oh, that's nice of him.
That is going to be 11 points of healing.
Yep, I'm back to I'm back to full health now. I'll never have those temporary hit points back until next long rest.
I had one more trick up my sleeve that would have just about done it, but it would have required using most of my remaining resources all in one go.
I misremembered my charisma score. It's actually 10 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Question, by the way, can I cast spells again?
Yes.
Okay, it's on.
So, we find this thing? Oh wait, no, hang on. I use message to whisper, to send an inaudible message to Fee. Is it time for fireball?
Well, you do notice that the old man is not standing in the room with you, but behind the grate.
Oh no! Can I see them?
I mean,
You can see them.
oh no! It appears they're still within fireball range.
it does not indeed expand out before it reaches the destination, so it's just a small pearl, and the grates are probably large enough to allow for that.
You did a good job. I'd like to congratulate you.
Awesome.
And
Do
I'd
you
like
do
to
this
earn-
thing often?
For a few years now. After I figured out the formula. A great many thanks. You were the last ones I needed. And from the ceiling, you can't tell exactly what the device is because it's on his end and it's behind the kind of stone that's cordoning you off. But you see something getting absorbed into the rod. And as it travels up the rod from the bottom, where previously there was a red chunk of stone floating, this energy seems to form around it and envelop it in kind of an egg-like shape.
Egg.
And the man reaches for the top, cracks the egg off. We'll see each other again.
Did I understand this correctly? Did his egg just crack?
Does anyone mind if
It's
I
never too
fireball
late.
a motherfucker?
It is never too late, no. But also, I'm
Fireball.
happy for her or them, however they wish to transition.
Well, you get ready to cast Fireball, but he throws the rest of the staff towards you.
Oh no.
And as it hurtles towards the ground in front of you, it snaps. And as it snaps, you see a portal starting to form. And it feels, as it's getting bigger, like it's going to have the same pull that vortex did.
As we get pulled in, I'm just gonna ask the kids, are we still looking for pastries after this?
I'm so hungry.
Need there are enough pastries in the world for this nonsense.
I haven't eaten in like 25 minutes.
That is fair. Meow.
Yeah, you zoom into the portal with a bit of debris from the room. And you end up outside the house that you had entered into. Except there's stuff on the ground in front of you.
That was weird.
What is the stuff?
Well, for one, how about you roll me a d6?
Ooh, a 6.
Did we do this in our previous initiative order, or just everyone rolls something? One.
Everybody just rolls.
Oh.
I got a 1. These dice.
Alright. You got 1.
I got 5.
You got 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 4, 5.
And I got 6.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
I wonder if it's actually nicer, it's just a good roll.
Should have used portents and gotten a 15.
So
Where's
I'll
your god
explain
then?
So I'll explain what they are at the end of the session. But right now, mark down Fee that you have found a belt.
Oh, right, it zoomed out a little, it's not that bright.
Leoros, you have found a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And Inoltrare, you found a club.
I think I gave my last tag as a way to Grounded and AO.
A club that is covered in curved spikes.
Evil.
We got a nail pad.
Yeah.
Also, in front of you are... You know how there were small red rocks orbiting the large one and the staff? Seems they got thrown too, and they've ended up at your feet. Inoltrare, mark down that you have a moon-tainted veilstone.
Moon-tainted veilstone. There we go, I can type.
Yeah, moon-tainted one word because it's cooler that way. Fee,
Is that like an edgy Sailor Moon?
Fee, you have a moon-tainted keystone. And Leoros, you have a moon-tainted eye stone.
Eye stone?
Eye stone.
Eye stone, okay. How heavy is a moon-tainted stone?
Very light.
Very light, okay.
Yep.
A pound or less? Not trackable.
How much does a pound weigh?
Well, you know, like a full tub of butter.
Yeah?
Like half a kilo.
It probably weighs about a pound.
Cool.
And yeah, you are outside of the house that you got sucked into, and you are noticing that the moon is beginning to set.
Well, do they still give you pastries after this, or should we go to Fee's place and get Fee home in time for dinner-ish?
Getting Fee home on time for dinner sounds probably like a good idea.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a good idea. I don't want them to get grounded again.
And as you
They hate
walk,
grounded.
can't have ground out of the house again. It's the worst punishment. Grounded comes and gives PSA talks.
Just access the babysitter because assume Grounded actually knew that about the children, unlike Leoros.
So you leave the garden through the gate. You head on back down to the alleyway where the sewer entrance that you came out of was. And along the way, you come across various people in costume. You pass by some haunted houses that are, like packing up for the night, or, well, for the morning. In Inoltrare, you spot some Peristerian blue rocks. You're like, they were probably using those to make screams.
Boo rocks.
Yeah, because the Peristerian blue, you hit it with an axe and then it makes a screaming sound.
Yeah, boo rocks.
Yeah. And as you're walking, you notice somebody familiar walking, or, well, more skipping towards you.
Morgan? I hope so, because it's that other ghost.
Morgan moves in many mysterious ways, but not skipping.
Oh no.
I think Morgan just tends to move off camera.
That happened at least once.
Oh no!
Speaking
Someone
of
else is off camera.
Yeah.
Same
We'll
brain.
be right back. It's good because I got something in my teeth.
I'm very happy I didn't kill either of you.
It's a bit of date. I had one more thing up my sleeve that might have stopped you for a turn.
If it was a spell, it would probably not have worked.
Well, it was a series of. Oh, I'll mention it after this.
Okay.
And skipping over to you, it's Paris the Cheesemaker.
Oh God.
No, it's Penelope.
Oh God.
Penelope stops in front of you and is like, "Oh, hi."
Is this a ghost?
Yeah. Careful on the.
I'm just.
No,
I want out of character
I'm
knowledge.
I'm dressed as a ghost.
Yes. Penelope Finch is a ghost.
Okay.
Penelope looks to Fee, and then the big lion man, who's wearing the big tiger costume, and then looks to Inoltrare, and stops for a minute, and she's, doing that thing where, like, goes back and forth in place. And it's, Why did everyone think I was you? For Andrew's sake, Penelope Finch is a ghost that does not know she is a ghost.
Yeah, fair.
Inoltrare is just like.
I got that from the previous keyword warning.
And then hides behind Fee.
I've been out looking for my family. They used to take me out during the Crimson Stain all the time. But they haven't been out this year. At least I haven't found them. And every time I knocked on the door to see if somebody knew where they were, they kept giving me pastries and then telling me to go away.
Unfortunately, gentle repose does not work on ghosts.
And you see Penelope pulling something out of a little bag that she's carrying around. It's like, and one house didn't even give me any pastries. I don't know what this stuff is. And she, like, throws it in your general direction. Anybody catching it?
Yeah, sure.
It's a bag of chocolate.
Oh, right.
Ah.
That looks really sticky. Is that stuff edible? I say as if Leoros has never seen chocolate before.
You haven't seen my parents, have you?
Can't say I have.
Not
The
even my
masterfully
sister?
puts the masterfully puts the chocolate in their mouth so they have an excuse not to talk.
It's weird. You've never tasted anything like this before. And you don't know why, but you feel more energetic, even though you just came out of a life or death situation, and you should be trying to calm down. Not even my sister?
Personally, I don't know your family. Inoltrare? You know anything? We didn't see a lot of people tonight.
She looks her head around to look at Inoltrare after his name is mentioned.
Hi. What was your sister's name?
What was her sister's name?
Is.
What is her sister's name?
It wasn't Penelope, was it?
Penelope.
Jenny.
No, I've never heard of anyone with that name. Sorry.
Oh. Okay. Are you gonna visit soon?
Sure. I will roll deception.
Oh, it's a good thing I did not ever have to move as Leoros, because I had completely forgotten I had 35 as my movement speed.
I rolled a 14, and that's the last portent.
Right, well, you convincingly lie to the 6-year-old who says, "Oh, that's great. You can help me fix up the windows. I don't know how to do it."
Yeah, sure.
Next time I'm in town, you can find me. I can maybe help a little bit.
Really?
Not a lot, but a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Penelope's realizing she doesn't know her address. And she just points to Inoltrare. And is like,
read out the full address. Just rattle it off.
No, so like, they know where I live. And then she turns around and is like, well, looks like the night is ending. Bye.
Bye, Penelope.
And as
pleasure to meet you.
And as she skips away from you, you notice that just as her dress is like bouncing the tiniest bit up, you see her feet underneath, and they are charred and skeletal.
I have a suspicious feeling we may be late for dinner.
We better go fast. Technically
Possibly.
speaking, I've still got wings. Hold on tight, everyone.
And as you fly off into the
Technically,
crimson
a
night
ghost
sky,
is flying off.
the ghost is escaping.
No, I'm also dressed as a ghost. There's this terrible sheet ghost flying through the night.
That's fair.
Flying through the night as the red shade that was glowing upon all of Karaki starts to dimmer down, and the sun begins to rise, and Fee inevitably is going to be brought home to perhaps be grounded. Congratulations on not dying.
We did it. Yeah, so the trick I had up my sleeve, right? I had one portent left, it was a 15, right? The plan, portent Leoros' wisdom save to be a 15 plus whatever their wisdom save modifier is, hoping that that's a pass. Then while they have a brief moment of lucidity, convince them to allow me to cast a spell on them. And that spell would be a helpful one, so they'd probably go for it, because it would be haste. You know what I'm going for.
Yes,
I can then
cancel haste.
immediately drop concentration, which means they can't use their next turn at all. They lose it, because haste is like cocaine, and it has a cooldown bit at the end, and you're just like, woomph, and you lose a whole turn.
That's a really good move.
I was like, that's my last thing I've got going for me, but it's going to use everything I've got.
But luckily for you, it did not come to this.
Yeah, I'm glad. Because I needed that portent to not piss off a ghost.
All right, who wants to know what their items do?
Ooh,
Yay.
me!
Well, Fee, you roll first. You have the Anturnian belt. I'll post these all later, so you don't need to write anything down. A durable belt with a detailed buckle, imbued with magic from the ancient Anturnian civilization. You can use an action to glide your hand over the belt's buckle and activate it. While the belt is activated, the next time you would take damage, roll the same amount of dice that was rolled to determine the damage you would take, with each die one size smaller. So a d12 becomes a d10, d10 becomes a d8, etc. And subtract that number from the damage you take. If the number you rolled would exceed the damage dealt, the attack is treated as having missed. This item becomes inactive after using this effect or at the start of your next turn. Once used, the Anturnian belt cannot be used again until the next dawn.
That's neat.
And next one was Andrus. Andrus, you got a weapon.
A dagger, yes.
Yes, the Jackal Misanthrachord. It's a simple melee weapon, does 1d4 slashing damage as any dagger would do, except
I
a
thought
creature...
you got a club, didn't you, with like spikes
No,
on
you
it?
got a glove.
Oh, I got the club. Oh, I wrote down dagger like an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna update that.
You got Lucille from The Walking Dead.
So it does about
I
the
have
same
never
amount.
watched it.
Fair enough.
It does about the same amount of damage as a dagger does, except a creature successfully attacked with this dagger takes +2 slashing damage if they are prone. And it has the usual properties of a dagger, and also the Jackal weapon property, which is that regardless of what type of weapon they are, they do slashing damage.
Okay.
Speaking of, Inoltrare, you got a weapon. The Jackal Skullcracker.
I like that.
If you deal a critical hit with this weapon against a creature that has a physical, biological brain, you make a strength check contested by the creature's constitution. If you pass the strength check, the creature receives a heavy blow to the head and cannot act until the end of its next turn. And much like the dagger, it does slashing damage instead of the damage you would usually do, which I think would be blunt damage.
Yeah.
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 One of my first characters was had a staff that had like obsidian blades on it. So I also had a staff with slashing. Yeah.
All right, and onto the stones that you found, the red stones. Inoltrare, you got the moon-tainted veiled stone. This item is soulbound to Inoltrare. A blood-eroded hunk of stone from the moon that looks strangely soft. As an action, you can squeeze the stone and stimulate its magic. Whilst under the effects of the stone, you cannot see or hear any creatures with the exception of plants, constructs, and oozes. Despite this, you can still see spells/effects caused by creatures. Whilst in the state, any attacks or checks pertaining to visibility or sound of creatures are performed at disadvantage. Creatures can still interact with you as normal, and you can use your action or bonus action to stimulate the stone again and remove the effect.
Okay, so can I only see... I might need all of this written down. I can't type this fast, but...
You're getting it written.
I'll post it later.
I'll copy that in afterwards, but that sounds really cool.
Alright. Fee, you have the moon-tainted keystone. A slightly thin piece of blood-rotted stone that vaguely resembles a key. When touched against a mundane lock, roll a d100. If the result is 1 to 5, or 95 to 100, the keystone transforms to fit the lock perfectly. When touched against a magically locked item or entryway, roll a d100. If the result is 95 to 100, the keystone dispels whatever magic is keeping the item or entryway locked. Once the stone has been used, even if it did not unlock anything, it cannot be used again until the next dusk.
Nice.
And the Eye Stone, the Moon-Tainted Eye Stone. This item is soul-bound to Leoros and does not occupy an attunement slot. Yours don't occupy attunement slots either. It's just, this is a thing with Guild of Icons regular and soul-bound. A small blood-rotted stone that resembles a Rakshasa eye. Containing the magic that transmogrified a guardian into a Rakshasa to hunt their charges, it still holds an unmistakable ferocity. So long as it is in your why did I write position? In your possession, your claws have a reach of 5 feet, and you can use an action to make 2 attacks with your claws instead of 1.
In fairness, they already had a reach of 5.
Yeah. Well, now you can use an action to multi-attack with them.
I think because I already had the 2 attacks, I could have done that anyway. Yeah. I'm not sure.
I don't know your class. My warlock doesn't have 2 attacks.
Mine is practice blade.
Yeah, it's a specific not subclass.
Incantation, invocation. Yeah.
I can rewrite it to do something else later. But as it stands, you survived the Crimson Stains Shed.
Yay!
We did it.
If you want, you can up my my claw damage.
Don't do it.
Because it's currently 1d4.
Don't do it.
Go bigger.
Actually, yeah, you probably could make it a 1d8 and that wouldn't be a problem.
Okay, in addition to those things that it did before, it does 1d8 damage now.
That's roughly equivalent to like the Tavern Brawler feat for punching.
Yeah.
So
there
that makes
you go.
sense.
I mean, I've only used claws once in the theater.
Yeah, I asked Nick beforehand, like, how often does Leoros use this clause? Because I don't want to be, like, buffing something too much.
I was like, pretty much never.
It is an action to draw, to summon the glaive, so there are situations.
Yeah, that's true.
In which Leoros might not have a battle axe, I mean a great axe or any of the 2 long swords with them.
You could be in prison in an area where dimensional magic has been suppressed.
Yeah, for example. And if I'm in prison, they probably would not let me have my great axe or my long swords.
But they let you have the stone because it's just a stone.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
What's the worst that can happen? You can just shove it up your butt, they'll never find it.
I mean, it seems to work. These do seem to work like
It's
a
soul bone, not brass bone.
Anyway, we should stop
Good
there
hustle.
because we've been going for 4 hours, and I now pity Pixel's voice because a 4-hour stream is it's pretty hard on the vocal cords, even when you're not talking all the time like a DM has to. But first of all, thank you very much for running this. This was fantastic. I've never been more terrified counting to 24 and working out exactly how far away like my character is from death at any moment.
It's gonna get muddled
It
up
was
years
10.
later and just be like, oh yeah, it was a great session. We were getting chased by Jason Bourne.
I genuinely was terrified because like 8 hit points, I'm going to die at any time.
Oh yeah.
So I was
Let
like,
me just roll a sample attack roll. That would have been a 9 to hit. That's a no.
oh, yeah, I'm
But
alright.
multi-attacks. So the second one is a 11 to hit. So no.
No, only just actually. My AC is 12.
Not with mage armor, isn't it?
Yeah, with mage armor.
Oh, right, yeah. But it's still an 11, so it would not have hit.
Yeah. Like, I have 8 hit points, but resistance to bludgeoning damage.
Which unfortunately is not usually what claws are.
Anyway, I'm getting distracted, but yes, thank you very, very much. Thank you also, Andres, for joining us for this one. Thank you, Brie, of course, for playing as well. And thank you, me. I've done great. But no, seriously, that was a fantastic session, Pixel. Well done. And I will see you all later. I'm going to disconnect immediately so that I can then straight away
Go to
turn
bed.
this massive light off that is currently right in front of my face, and then yeah,
There wasn't a
probably go to bed.
basis.
But yeah, good night all.
Good night.
9.
All right, everyone, let's go to the outro screen. There we go. Thank you everyone for being here. It's been a fantastic session. I've had a really wonderful time. And I hope you have too. The Guild of Icons will be back soon-ish. Oh, there we go, turning that light off. That was killing me. The Guild of Icons will be back soon. I think 3 weeks away, but in the interim, we've got all sorts of things. We've got Blades in the Dark. That's going to be... Is that next week? I think that's next week. So come back for that. We're going to kill Lady Clave. Lady Clav. I can never... I never get it right. But yeah, we're going to do a murder. See you all soon. Tasty, tasty murder. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.